debating on putting the camera on there or not. Don't know how long I'm actually going to be live streaming. I've got some more work to get accomplished yet today. Primarily, I'm hoping people join. I know Carrie's streaming. I tried to watch it. It's on Amazon, and it's either my computer or his connection or Amazon. It just kept stuttering, and it would go from high def to low def, and I just finally gave up on it and thought I'd do a real quick stream. First and foremost, I need to apologize for last night. I know I intended to stream, and my intentions were good when I got home, and I was perusing the Roku, Disney Plus to be specific, Get Back Part 1, which is a documentary on the Beatles, was showing, and I wanted to watch it. And I did start watching it. Wow, I don't have anything working here right now. What's the deal? Maybe I should not be trying to do this. There we go. It's a little better. Although the camera's a little off. Which is really strange because I haven't really made any adjustments to anything. See how that goes. A little better. I can deal with it. Hey, Jeff. I've not started Zoom yet, but let me get that going. Hang on 1 second, and the globe will pop up. There goes the globe. Here comes the Zoom chat right now. And we are up and running with Zoom. Good to see you, by the way. There you go. Link is on the way. Now, I haven't hotkeyed my newest one. I probably need to hotkey my newest one. That's clearly the wrong hotkey. And I clearly don't want my email showing. Sorry about that. Don't really want that one showing either. So let me go over here, minimize that. And I may switch the camera up over to Zoom instead of having it on my OBS. We'll just wait and see how that's going to go. Somebody's joining. Hey, Jeff.
Hey.
Good to see you. How are you?
Pretty. Hold on, I got you on my phone.
Yeah, I can hear the echo. It's pretty cool. I'll fix that problem later.
I've been watching Carrie's thing, and the stream quality is pretty poor.
Well, I'm glad you said that on one hand, but then again, I'm not, because I was trying to watch it, and it kept going from high def to low def, and then more importantly, and I thought it was me for a second, because more importantly, it would go, more importantly, it would go,
yep.
More importantly, it would go, and I'm like, is this me?
Yep.
And then, so, yeah.
Yeah, a bunch of guys I know, well, saw Catherine and Alex and Jim and Robert on there.
Yeah.
In the chat.
I actually heard him say your name. Now I don't know how I can do this. I want to shut the camera
Well, he
off.
was way behind in acknowledging people in the chat. I mean, he let it go for a while.
Yeah.
He was just kind of working his way down.
Yeah, I've got to.
But I just got fed up with the stream, to be honest with you.
Yeah, well, I was. Okay, Alex, yeah, hey, I see you. Hang on. Bear with me. Okay, there. Now that's better. I like this camera. I like this a lot better. Let me get the globe back up. Yeah, I was trying to watch. I thought it was on like later today. My day's been all goofy with the time anyway. And I was like, okay, I got enough time to do a real quick live stream, and then I can go watch Carrie and, be good to go. But when I went to set this up, it said, Carrie Holzman started live 58 minutes ago, and I'm like, uh-oh. Yeah, it's just a second message.
Well, I'm just spinning my wheels trying to watch your YouTube link.
Yeah, I'm moving
You
it.
got this spinning circle on there.
Should be the globe.
Let
Hi, Tony.
me,
Actually, it
let me
should
mute
go.
that one.
Yeah, actually, that will go away. Now it should be us on
Yep,
Zoom.
yep.
Okay,
It's all
and
right
then
now.
Alex is going to join us in a minute. Tony Wallow, good to see you. I apologize. I said I was going to go live last night, and um, I was. I intended to go live just for a little bit, but I
Well, I
got.
saw something I wanted to watch on the TV too. So.
Well, I've wanted to see this Beatles thing for ever since I heard about it, and I was not disappointed. I've learned quite a bit of things I didn't know, and I thought I had a relatively good knowledge of the Beatles. Part two is on tonight, so there may not be a stream tonight.
Sorry.
Well,
Hello.
hey Alex,
Yeah.
good to see you.
Hey.
I also noticed on Carrie's stream on Amazon that Amazon does not let you full screen the video. Which
Yeah, it does.
I do not
Yeah,
like.
yeah, you can. Sure, you can.
Well,
You can.
not completely. They leave their ads up along one side
On
of
the
it when
left
you
side,
expand
yeah,
the
but you
screen.
can.
Yeah.
You can.
You can it says you can expand it, kind of like you can on YouTube, put it in theater mode at the bottom of the video, but you just can't put it in actual full screen mode.
Yeah. Well, this is all about Amazon advertising. So.
Okay, so here it is. Let me know when you
Yeah.
guys can see it.
Yeah, we can see it.
And it's locked up, and it might be locked up on my end because I am.
Wi-Fi adapter.
Oh no, there it
Just
goes.
buy a
Yeah,
USB
right
DVD
up
drive.
here,
No installations
I
required.
gotta
Just
turn
plug
the
it in. You're
volume off.
fixed.
It'll drive me up.
Yeah.
Now there was a thing over here a while ago, not this one, but there was a thing to go full screen because I was disappointed. I'm like, how do I make this bigger? Because I want to get rid
Yeah.
of chat.
But it says expand, and you can only do that. And I asked everybody in chat on his video, and they said you can't.
Yeah, I did. I just can't find it now. It could be because I'm sharing my screen. Let me see
Yeah.
something here. I'm gonna stop sharing my screen. It's gonna go out over there. No. Oh, you know what? That already is expanded.
Yeah. I did learn one thing on there. This new outfit I'm going to try for internet is using the Amazon mesh routers.
Oh, okay.
And Kerry was talking about them on there, and he thinks they're relatively good. I hope so, because
Hi,
that's
Alex
what I'm going to be
Martin.
stuck with. It's the EERO Pro
Yep.
6.
Yep. And Tony's saying the same thing that. Oh, here we go. I'm joining. Myself just joined into the chat. So anyone want to place bets on who that may or may not be?
I did figure out what was going on with my benchmarking on my solid state drive the other day.
Yeah, that was kind of interesting.
Well, I had I can't think of the name of it on the Samsung. God, I'm getting too old.
Rapid
There's
mode.
there's a setting for caching in the Samsung Magician software, and I can't remember what its name is. I thought of it 5 minutes ago. Now I'm showing my age. I can't remember.
Rapid mode.
Yeah, rapid. Anyway, that was turned on, and so after one of the things I did last night, I ran a bunch of speed tests using both the Samsung Magician and Crystal Disk Mark, with and without the caching from Windows and the Samsung stuff. And when everything is turned off, all the caching from everything is off, I'm getting about 500 on the read and about 300 on the write, which is what everybody expected. And when the rapid mode is on, it seems to override pretty much whatever's happening with the Windows caching. Not completely, but it has a much larger effect since it's right into the hardware itself, apparently. So
Right.
Anyway, I have decided to leave the rapid mode off as an experiment. I searched around, and you can find all kinds of people saying leave it on or shut it off or whatever. But when you turn all the stuff on that you can, which Samsung calls the power mode or whatever, it gives you a warning that you may wear out your disc a little faster.
Well, real
So
quick,
I
I'm gonna.
decided I would shut that off, and I didn't get that warning, and so
Yeah.
I doubt I'm going to see any noticeable.
Same with me. So Tony Wallow says in the chat room, Bombers. Yeah, I got a feeling I know who one of them is. The other ones I don't know. And you guys know me by now. As long as it's clean, I don't care. I mean, if they want to come in here and pretend to be me, fine. You guys know who I am. If you want to join the Zoom chat, let me know and send me an email, and I will give you the link to join Zoom. And believe me when I tell you, if one of myself sends me an email, they probably will not get the link because we know it's not me. There are a couple legitimate people in there. If they want to join, that's fine. So, thank you, Tony. I appreciate you pointing that out. That's great. So, back to last night. I'm scrolling through the Roku, and I go to Disney Plus because she's on a Disney Plus click. And at the top it says, Get Back Part 1. My night's over. I told her, I said, you're not watching TV tonight. 2 hours, 47 minutes long. And I estimated it to be 3 when I was talking to my mom this morning. Part 2 is 2 hours and 53 minutes long. So I clearly, between going to Indiana tomorrow and that tonight, I probably won't be streaming.
Is that the one from the guy that did Lord of the Rings, Jackson or whatever?
No, I don't know who's doing this. This is the documentary from 1969 when they were doing Let It Be.
Oh, okay.
They had planned to do one last live show.
Peter Jackson has a new documentary on the Beatles.
Let me look that one up real quick.
I think I got that right. It's the guy that did Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit.
You know, it might be, because I don't pay attention to who's doing this stuff. I should probably. Documentary Part 1.
The Beatles Get Back review.
Peter Jackson, yeah. Good call, Jeff. Good call.
I'd seen that advertised someplace.
Yeah. Well, let me... It's a documentary, and it was really cool to see what the Beatles looked like in 1969. It was really cool to watch them collaborate on their music. Now, I knew before last night, I knew there had been grumblings amongst the band after Epstein died, and I knew Paul was trying to run it, but it was not real successful, and John Lennon was trying to run it as well. And George Harrison wasn't happy. Well, I didn't know until last night. George Harrison quit the Beatles. He actually got up in the middle of a recording session for this show and said, I quit. I'm leaving. And he left. Now, part 2 is supposed to pick up on that. I'm not going to give out any more,
Didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't either. Here's another one for you. Did you know Ringo Starr can play the piano?
No.
He's a very accomplished pianist. I literally went, wait a minute, back it up. Yep, that's Ringo Starr playing the piano. I don't know who's running the stream if you are not. I know I'm running the stream. Of course, Yoko was there. And then later on, Linda Eastman was there. But, I mean, I liked it because I like the Beatles and I like their music. I enjoyed watching how they collaborated on putting songs. Some of the hits that we know now didn't start out nowhere near what the current or the hit was. I mean, if you are a Beatles fan, highly recommended it. Highly recommend.
Is McCartney still married?
If he is, it's probably some 19-year-old because he hasn't learned his lesson yet. I know after Eastman died, he married someone that was, 20 years younger. And they actually lasted quite a long time. And then when they divorced, he married like a 18-year-old. And, that's just crazy. I don't know why. I mean, I guess, hey, Joe G. I'm horrible with names, so it's Joji, however you would say it. If I butcher your name, I'm sorry. I'm terrible with names. If you'd like to join the Zoom.
Marriage to Linda Eastman. I look in Wikipedia.
Right.
Linda Eastman, then Heather Mills, and then Nancy Chevelle, whoever the hell that is. I don't know.
Is he still married to Nancy Chevelle, or did they get divorced? BH Ringer,
see.
get back. Yeah, cool. He's posting the link for the link for Prime Wire. Yeah, it's on there. I found it there, and I found it on Disney Plus.
Apparently, they're still married.
Wow, I thought they got. It's like
Well,
Joe G. That kind of helps out Joe G. Can we shorten that to Joe? I can handle Joe. I really got to work on my pronunciation of names. It's terrible. B.H. Ringer, would you like to join us in Zoom? If so, let me know and I'll send you the link. Yeah, I mean,
and Heather Mills, she was the one that had part of a leg amputated.
right. She was missing.
Now she's
a leg.
a musician herself or something. I'm not sure.
I don't remember. I thought she was a model actually.
Okay. Oh, former model, amputee, and campaigner against landmines. All right.
But maybe the newest one he's divorced from, because they were quite a bit younger, and she took him for a boatload of money. Oh, according to Mr. Google, they're still married.
Yeah.
Married in 2011.
Yeah, I'm looking at Wikipedia. That's what it says there. It doesn't say anything about a divorce.
He's 79. I didn't think he was that old. Wow. That's amazing. All right. I wonder if myself would like the link. Hey, Ken, would you like the link? Uh-oh. There we go. Oh, now my computer's messing up. What I need to, if I start to lag, I need to know. I don't think I'm gonna have issues, but once in a great while I'm getting hiccups on here. There we go. So guess what I've been doing all morning in a 32-degree temperature because it's Black Friday, and no, it wasn't shopping.
Shoveling your driveway?
No. The white stuff came down, but it was too warm and too wet to stick. Well, I am Ken 1. The imposter running stream can be Ken 2, and the other Ken can be Ken 3.
Sitting in front of the fireplace, drinking hot chocolate or coffee?
No, it's been outside. I've been outside most of the morning.
Mowing?
No. Oh, gosh. No.
Raking?
No, my grass can get 3 feet tall, and the city can complain all they want. I'm not mowing until next spring. Now I've been hanging Christmas lights and Christmas decorations.
Well,
Oh.
I need to do some Christmas lights, but I need to screw in some hooks under my eaves or whatever you want to call them, under the fascia board to
I got to go
hang 'em
tomorrow.
from.
I've got to go tomorrow and buy some new hooks. I got to go through these because some of the bulbs work and some of the bulbs don't work. This is the original setup, and that's what I probably will end up doing while I'm watching the Beatles tonight, because I can plug them in and check the bulbs as I'm watching it. But I got
my mom is in the middle of wrapping presents because we've got to do our Christmas with my dad's family in about a couple of weeks.
Yeah. I got the entire front roof done, bad shoulders and all. I got the big, I'll post videos later of this. I got the Christmas tree not only in the yard, but I got it where Mrs. K wants it this year. And I buried the electrical cord so that the mail people don't trip on it across the sidewalk. Hey, there's B.H. Ringer. Saying Goat, if you'd like to join us in Zoom, let me know. Good to see you in chat. I will send you the link. I've got about 3 more things I got to get working, but that's going to be probably Sunday, Monday, or Tuesday. It was cold. It was 32 degrees and it was cold. But it's a tradition, and it was halfway sunshiny, and I wanted to get it done. So.
We all have a tree. I'm not sure.
40s or 50 here.
I'm not sure what else is going to get done. I meant to get the hooks screwed in earlier, and I didn't before it got cold.
I didn't take mine down in Vegas. Once they went on the roof, they stayed up year around.
Well, I mean, I had hooks under the fascia boards, but I may have mentioned we had a garage fire 3 years ago, and a whole bunch of that had to be replaced, and I never have screwed the new hooks in.
Yeah, thank you. I forgot to change the name. One of my subscribers has provided us with a Zoom license to use, so we don't have to restart every 40 minutes, and I forgot to change the name. Thank you for pointing it out. I appreciate it. BH Ringer, how are you today?
Well, it's a little warmer here than I think that it is your place. It's 45 here.
Oh, I'd take that. That'd be comfortable.
We had about 4 inches of snow on Tuesday, but that all disappeared.
Whoa. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to the. They're saying we're going to have a cold, snowy winter by the Farmer's Almanac, and they say Farmer's Almanac's about 80% accurate. So that's not good. Don't look forward to that. My keychain fell apart in my pocket. I'm trying to figure out if A, have I lost any keys, and B, where do my keys go? Because the stupid keychain's weird.
Yeah, 65 here in Vegas at the moment. Where I am anyway.
50 degrees here, around like 55, 50.
Well, I might get some hooks in this week. Supposed to get up to 73 by Tuesday.
Yeah, Tuesday we're looking at 58 and sunshine. That was my target date. Sango just said something that I'm going to have to kind of keep an eye on things, especially with the activities of the other night. I don't want people walking away with some of our stuff.
Yeah, that reminds me. The other night, I guess you may have seen me jump up and run hurriedly out of the room.
Yes.
And there were some gunshots in the neighborhood.
Oh, wow.
Don't know where. Bam, 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 bam. And
did it make the news?
no.
Wow.
Well, it sounded like gunshots anyway.
Well,
It could have been something else. I mean, I had my headphones on. And I couldn't tell exactly.
sure.
I heard something and ran out down the hall, and somebody else said, "Oh, did you hear the gunshots?"
Yeah. I got to give a shout out to BH Ringer. He actually sent me the codes for Gary's color on his text, and I'll probably get around to doing that Sunday maybe. I may do it today. I don't know. Clearly tomorrow we're up early on the road to Indiana, and the day will be long over there.
Going to see your mom?
First my grandson, my granddaughters and my grandson, and then my mom, and then probably my brother, and then back here. Hopefully we get all that squeezed in. First and foremost, grandkids.
Yep.
And we will ask my mom, does she want to go visit? Every now and then she actually goes to visit with them. But I was really disappointed in my sister yesterday because my mom, we talked this morning, and she said it was good to have dinner with everyone, but she got tired and she got bored and nobody took her home. Well, somebody should have taken her home. You know, my mom didn't get home till 10 o'clock at night. Hey, Darren, good to see you. And she fell asleep twice on the couch, so it's not like everybody didn't know she was sleeping. Yeah. So someone should have said, hey, let me run you home and come back. But it's just weird. Tony says probably fireworks. And Sangoat says,
like I say, I have these headphones on. And
yeah. Sangoat said, gunshot is good where he lives. Probably people hunting. So, Darren, if you want to join us in Zoom, let me know. I will send you the link.
Yeah, around here, I'm happy when 4th of July or New Year's is over because we have people, even though you're not supposed to, we have our neighbors right next door to us in the rent houses on either side shooting up the fireworks until like 10:30, 11, or midnight.
Yeah, Jeff will tell you, 4th of July in Vegas, the fireworks.
And New Year's Eve, too.
Yeah, New Year's Eve. And it's just, the link's been sent, Darren. I just sent it to you.
So, kind of is what it is, although
yeah, do you remember?
One of my neighbors shot off some earlier in the year, and some karma kind of bit him in the ass.
Yeah.
Don't know. Anyway, but he's got a brand new truck, and he shot all these off in the street. And then he gathered them up and set them in a box in the back of his truck. And I just happened to walk out the door later that night, and I looked over there, and I see smoke coming out of the back of his truck. And one of them wasn't out, and it set the bed liner in his truck on fire.
Oh, no.
I went over, and he has a gate, so I can't reach the front door.
Right.
So I pounded on a window, and he finally got curious and saw it was one of his neighbors and came out and
Yeah.
said, "Your truck is on fire."
Do you remember about, we moved here in 2019, so about 2018, maybe 2017, the city of Las Vegas came out with a new ordinance dealing with fireworks. Do you remember that?
Yeah, and there's a special website you can go to and report
Right.
them and this
You
and that
do
and the other
remember
thing, and it's kind of like passing gas in the wind.
Right. It was another program that they made to make them think that it was another thing they made to feel good about themselves because it was absolutely worthless. And
So-
and they so much as said at times it was absolutely worthless. I remember
But,
driving down the
you're-
street seeing people firing fireworks off with the police standing right beside them. There's nothing they're going to do about that.
Yeah. And you're specifically instructed not to call 911 or
Right.
311.
Right. Go to the website. Yep, I remember that.
Well, that's just a way to kind of warehouse all the complaints, I think.
Well, that, and it's just another way that they don't have to deal with it. It's going to go to somebody's website. You know, you got me sitting there watching a website that's about this big on my screen that I could care less about while I'm doing other things. So, interesting. So I wonder where.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Beck.
Did you have to get some sort of permit in Vegas?
What's that?
For-
Did you have to get some sort of permit in Vegas to buy fireworks?
It's illegal to sell any kind of explosive fireworks in Clark County here.
Right.
Firecrackers are the only ones you can get that make a noise. Those things you hold in your hands and pull and pop them. That's
Right.
the only.
Sparklers.
Yeah, poppers are the only legal things that make a noise, if I
Right.
remember right.
But some of them people had better displays than some of the things that were going on downtown. So they, I mean, they either went to what?
Yeah,
California?
my problem is some of that crap can land on your house
Well,
and still
sure.
going.
Sure.
Fortunately, we have mostly tile roofs here, so that helps with a lot of stuff.
Hey, Sam. Sam's in the chat room.
Hey,
Good to see you. Let me know if you want the link. I think what I'm going to do, I've contemplated this for a while now. I think when I get ready to go live, I'm just going to send out a blanket email to myself and then BCC everyone. And that way you guys have got it. I don't know. What do you guys think? Think that's a good idea? Or
that's
not?
fine.
Okay.
I get so much other stuff. One more message isn't going to make any difference at all. in
Ever
my
since Doug
mailbox.
went in there and added what those things he added, mine's pretty much under control because now, like the one, like what's it called? Not updates, but the one next to it. If I see anything in there, I delete it. I don't need it. I know it's just junk.
Yeah, my sorting doesn't work very well. I'm using Thunderbird, and as we discussed on here one time before, marking something as junk or not junk in Thunderbird itself doesn't do anything. So I've taken to going into Outlook. I mean, I have the online Outlook email. And if I go in there and mark some stuff, it seems to take for a while, but I'll do one that says, do not send to junk anything coming from this email address. And it seems to work for a while and then it starts up again. So it's just something I have to keep after a little bit. It has helped a little bit.
Yeah, it's called forums. I've got social promotions, updates, and forums. And if it does sneak through to forums, I just automatically get rid of it. And then everything else is pretty good. I was trying to see if Carrie's still going. And okay, now he
is.
He was temporarily frozen, so yeah, that's got to be something to do with.
Well, he
Amazon.
said it was because of the traffic at Amazon today.
Right,
Whether that-
right. So he's aware of it.
Yeah.
Yep, I was
Okay.
in last night.
But today is a physical shopping day. Monday's Cyber Monday, so it will probably be even worse on Monday.
Yeah, Monday's when I'm going to buy my new computer build. Don't know how the wife's going to like
Oh,
that.
yeah?
but No,
How did your wife take it?
no, I'm not going to. I want to. Are you kidding me? You have 4 grandchildren in the United States to buy 4, 3 grandchildren in the Philippines to buy 4. No, my next build will probably be August or September of next year. And
When you ship presents to the Philippines, or when you buy presents to go to the Philippines, do you like order from Amazon off the Philippine website and have it?
no, we send them money and they go get what they want. We tell them what we would like them to get. We have no guarantee they're doing it, but
That's what I finally started doing with my 2 oldest grandchildren in upstate New York. They live up in the Catskills, and they're at the extreme end of a UPS run. It actually costs extra for UPS to take stuff to them.
Yeah.
And so I started mailing it, but then it cost as much to mail the present as I spent on the present. So I just decided, hell, I may as well give them the money.
Yep. I've
And then-
actually contemplated getting like 1 or 2 little things and then giving my son the money and let him getting things that they know they need, and that way they're getting things that they know they need. I mean, you know, Grandma and Grandpa tend to buy things that Grandma and Grandpa think they might like, and Mom and Dad might not want them to have it. Like, I want to get my granddaughter a drum set. I just think that'd be wild, you know?
Oh, years ago when we had no children, before we had our daughter, my wife's younger brother had 3 kids, and we bought the nephew a drum set one Christmas.
Yeah,
And he and his wife said, "We're just hiding in wait until you have kids."
I gotta shut this blind.
I saw something on Facebook the other day that a neighbor had got their kid a drum set, or their kid was practicing the drums or something, and the neighbor of the kid that's got the drum set had actually went around to all the other neighbors and given them a note explaining to them that he's going to be practicing on the drum set and a bottle of champagne.
So he bribed him early.
Yep.
And said, I'm sorry, but from the hours of like 7 to 3 or 10 to 7 or something, it'll be pretty much all the daylight hours. He'll be practicing.
Yeah. So do you guys remember a few years back there was a television commercial, I think it was a TV commercial, where the tagline was, "What's up?" Do you remember that?
Yep.
Oh gosh, am I the only one? Anyway, it was either a show or a commercial, but the tagline was the guy, whenever he saw somebody, goes, "What's up?" And that's how he did it. I have a granddaughter that when she sees me, she goes, "What's up?" So naturally I come back. That lasts about 5 minutes until her mom goes, "Grandpa, stop." And then, you know, I got to stop. It's funny, too, because my son called me today on FaceTime. And the one granddaughter, she goes, "What's up?" Because her mom's not around. So, yeah, I get in a lot of trouble with my daughter-in-law. But I'm not going to change. I mean, I'm not teaching them anything that's, you know, wrong or bad.
Well, so far we just send the older 2 money, and they're not old enough. The oldest one still isn't driving.
Yeah.
And so when they go to buy stuff, their dad or his parents have to take them someplace yet. So there's at least minimal supervision. Usually what it gets spent on is something like fancy sneakers or something like that.
Yeah.
And I just kind of roll my eyes at how much some of that costs, but they get the money, and the oldest one has a job now. She works part-time, and she's willing to earn the money and combine it with what we send for birthdays and whatnot. And she's buying something that's actually clothes. I mean, I'm not going to say anything.
I've always taken the adage of, I give them the money, they can buy what they want. You know, it's up to them. If they want to go out and spend it on $1,000 pair of sneakers that we're not giving them that much money, that's up to them. Alex, whatever you did, you're like glowing.
It's because my window is open.
Yeah, so I closed mine.
My blind is open, and I can't reach it to close it.
I have mixed results, I guess, that you can see. I'm in my office and I have a bunch of boxes stacked behind me yet. Sometimes it's dark and sometimes it's not. Right overhead are some LED lights, which are sort of in front of me. I have this big wraparound set of cabinets and a desk on one end of my office up here.
Yeah, I went back and watched the beginning of Kerry's thing when he was showing his studio on Thanksgiving, and that was pretty impressive.
Mhm.
I mean, that was. He's got a miniature television station right there. If you think about it. I don't think I'll ever be that elaborate. Supposedly, I've got a white light, the circular white light coming.
Mhm.
I think that will help out. But I'm running out of room as to where I'd put this stuff. I still got my one computer out in the middle of the room from yesterday's playing around, and I didn't get that finished yet either. Like the world stopped last night. As soon as I seen Get Back was on, that's it. I'm done. Not doing anything else. And I did get an email at I think it was 1:23 in the morning with, "I thought you were streaming." So I apologize. I was going to stream. I really was.
I thought you were going to too, but I finally gave up on it.
Yeah, I mean,
3 in the morning. I was like, yeah.
Well, I can see it on my phone. I have an Android phone, so I've got the YouTube stuff on there, and if something pops up, that's how I know you're streaming.
yeah, she's got notifications on her phone whenever I stream, which I think is absolutely hilarious. I don't watch your streams, but yet she's got notifications on her phone to see when I'm streaming.
Just keeping track of you.
Probably.
Track of-
Truth be known, it's exactly what it is. Yeah, I don't know.
Now, do you have iPhone? I guess
We
from what
both
you
have
said?
iPhones, yeah. But it won't happen tomorrow, and it might happen Monday. I might wait till Monday, but we are looking to upgrade our iPhones. I do not like my iPhone. It's an iPhone 11. I hate it. It does not do what it should. I can stand underneath the tower. I can be standing underneath the tower. I get 1 bar. There's a tower a mile and a half away, and I have 2 bars right now. It's horrible.
That's my grandma's problem at her house. That she don't get any service from any provider at her house.
Yeah, I would not be a good spokesman for iPhone 11. I'd be
I'm
like,
getting 3 bars. I have an Android phone. I use Total Wireless. And they're piggybacking, I think, off Verizon.
we tried an Android phone once, and we didn't like it because we used to do a lot of chatting or texting on the phone, and we were in the same room, maybe 15 feet apart, and we couldn't send text to one another. It was crazy. I mean, it was absolutely
I've not
crazy.
had that issue. My problem is that whatever carrier I go with, I'm in a weak spot.
Have you tried, well, I don't know out there. We're looking at T-Mobile. My brother, he's on T-Mobile.
Well, that's what my daughter uses, and I'm not sure how many bars she gets here. I'm up on the 2nd story in my office here,
Yeah.
and I have a little stronger signal up here. But it's just one of those things.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring DaVinci Resolve up. I thought I would try something real quick.
I would recommend you get like a Wii Boost or some an external cellular antenna or something. Put it up on, but those things are like $400. They're not cheap.
Well, actually, it still works with 3 bars or 2 bars most of the time. And if I start having issues, I just go outside. Then the weather is mild enough here, even in the winter, I can go outside for a few minutes for a conversation.
So I got DaVinci running real quick. I want to see if I can get the color codes that BH Ringer sent me to work. Because in theory, and I might ask BH Ringer to give me one of the codes so I don't have to go look it up.
Oh, BH sent you the What's Up Budweiser commercial.
Oh, that was what it was. Okay.
I'm going to check that out.
I'm going to bring it up on here.
That should be
If
better
I get
now.
in trouble, I get in trouble. I mean, oh, something went wrong. Doggone it. Why does that do that? I don't understand it. Now, can I get back to where I was at? Hopefully I can. Looks like I can. Let me go see if I can copy it. We'll go over here to Firefox. We'll launch it in Firefox and see if it brings it up over here. And it looks like oh, that's Zoom. Why did it not bring me? Oh my gosh. Apparently I'm not supposed to watch that WhatsApp link anymore.
Your wife probably has blocking software.
If she does, it'd be news to me. No, it should just switch right over. I don't understand why it's not. Let me try copy the link, go to Firefox, paste the link, open the link, and it wants me to sign in. Okay, so I will have to find that later, or maybe he can post that in the Zoom chat, and I'll see if it'll work in there. And I might as well go ahead and grab those codes real quick. As soon as the globe pops up, there we go.
So you have the numerical codes for the
yeah,
blue?
I think he did. I gotta go. I gotta find it. I'll tell you one thing I'm finding with Google Mail that I'm not liking. When someone sends multiple mails to you, then it wow, so there's basically 1, 2, that's the same, 3, okay, so 56B6E4.
Look at the chosen color one that I gave it. It's hashtag 04A5ED.
I got A4A3EB. Is that the one? Hashtag?
No, it's the one, like there's a group of 6 color codes. And
Right.
Scroll down below that in the email, there's a chosen color.
Okay, I've got the stream is showing on, I've got it showing right now, and there's 6 of them. So is it one of these 6?
No, scroll down beyond that, there's another image there.
Oh.
Hey, who? What's up?
Alright, hang on a second here. Let me go figure out. Oh, shut up.
Is that the blue off of that?
Oh, there we
car?
go. Somebody, okay, so, oh, Alex is sharing it. Okay. Why is it not playing?
You know, the best part of this defense is their defensive line and their interior
Hello?
linebackers.
Hey, who? What's up? Nothing, B. Just watching the game, having a bud. What's up with you? Nothing. Watching the game, having a bud. True. True. What's up? What's up? Yo, who's that?
Now,
Yo, pick up the phone. Hello?
What's that?
now, if you can imagine,
Where's Dookie?
Yo, Duke.
if you can
I can imagine what your daughter-in-law says.
Yeah. Oh, that's just one of many things I'm teaching these young children. Oh, but I got to get back
Well, you
to.
got to watch. My grandson likes to go to TikTok, and I'm not very enthralled with that. But it's not my call.
Yeah, that's okay. So I'm gonna try to go find color codes. It says +2, but when I click on the +2, it's not bringing up. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay, here we go. Chosen colors. Got it. Okay, so can I? What's the chances I cannot? Can I? No.
And if you want to talk about the Budweiser ads, the one I always liked the best was the frogs.
Yeah, Bud. Why, sir? Yeah, that was good. I mean, if you think about it, these people that write these commercials are smart. They, years later, we're still remembering these things. All right, so hopefully this worked. I don't know if it did or not, but we're gonna find out.
Is my picture better now? I think
A little bit. You blurred it out, didn't you?
I had it blurred out before, but I closed the blind.
Yeah,
Okay, so I should be
you're
able
pretty
to go,
sharp in the foreground. So
I should be able to go here and type in 04 Alpha 5 Echo Delta and hit OK, and it changes the text. Now that's pretty close to, I thought that color of the car was a little bit darker blue maybe, or shinier.
Well, if you look at the picture on the link, it is darker and lighter in some areas. I took that right off the front of the hood, the little color chip sample that I took.
Mm-hmm.
Now, there's another site you can go to that I found. It's Image Resizer, And Gary can go right to that site and upload the link that he used, for the color of the car or for the picture of the car.
Right.
He can pick whatever color he wants right off the car, and the website will identify the color code for whatever color he picks right off that car.
Actually,
understand?
that didn't look too bad.
Instead of uploading an image, you can just upload the URL.
Right.
It'll take you right to that URL, and Gary just with his mouse can point on whatever color he wants off of that car.
Right.
Whether it be from the front or the back, whatever's darker or lighter.
Okay, BH Ringer, don't look now, but your barn doors are open. I sent him a link. I'm surprised I think I sent him a link. I sent Sam a link. I know that. So, Darren, what are you up to today? And he retracts the message.
You should send Blackwatch yesterday's link.
Let's see what this does. Oh, the color picker. I like this. So how does this work, BH Ringer? I'm on the color picker site you sent. I'm going to make this full screen. I'm going to cover up Zoom for a minute, guys. So do you like... Oh, look at that. Okay. Select image to load. Select image to load your image. Simply click anywhere to pick the color from the point. So select image.
Oh,
does anyone remember where that website was at? Let me put the blur screen on real quick.
I think I saved it. Let me see.
I'm thinking I can. Yeah. I don't think I downloaded it. In fact, I know I didn't download it. Oh, yeah, I did download it. So, okay, so it's in my downloads.
The website is in the Zen chat. Is that what you're talking about?
Well, I clicked on it and it came up. So this is, there it is, right here. So, yeah, that's pretty close to the right color. I think it's the lights and the angle. What I don't understand is that gets me all these pixels. Why is it not? Here, let's click.
Isn't it grabbing the one in the middle?
Let me grab that one. That's 038 DCC according to. Okay, now what do we do? BH Ringer. We got it. And copy the color code. So hit copy here. And then go back to DaVinci Resolve. I bet you. Can I paste that in there? That'd be a miracle if this works.
So you're on the right track there.
Oh, nope, can't paste it. Although it says you can right click and paste, it's not going to let me.
Try Control V instead of paste. Sometimes you have to do Control V instead of.
No, that didn't work. Oh yeah.
Can you copy it like
38
into
DDC.
a text file or something and then recopy it? I don't know.
That gets too many digits, but we'll see. Nope, that was correct. That looks to be about the same to me. And I think too, this color of blue on this little bit of background of blue, I think that's going to have some bearing on it too. So who's doing what in Zoom? Oh, the message. DuPont Registry Ford.
That was the link that Gary provided.
Yeah, that's a nice car. Super nice car. I'm hoping he's good with what we have. He said he did like that original blue, so I'm kind of hoping that we're good to go. And then we got another project he's going to work. I'm going to work with him on, with his dog and his grandson. So if anybody wants anything, let me know through the miracle of email. It might take me a while, but I can get it to you. And then, if you want to get it printed or whatever, you can. I don't mind doing it. In fact, I enjoy doing stuff like that. Still working on the Doug DeGarth thing, although that kind of got set on the back burner. Does anybody know, is Doug doing anything tomorrow?
I think so. but I haven't seen anything. I'm just he normally does a Saturday stream. I hope so.
Yeah. Yeah. So Blackwatch, are you still in chat? I sent you the link to Zoom.
Yeah, Doug may be doing a laptop for the other brother.
For
Well, I don't know if he's going to show it, but he had just ordered a similar laptop that he did, I think, for Tom, and then Stan's the one who was there to
right,
staying with him.
right. Stan was visiting,
And they had just ordered him a similar laptop. So I'm just wondering if he might be working on that and not showing the video of it or something.
Yeah, I think I'm
Since
going
that would be sort of a repeat.
Yeah, I think I'm going to be giving away one of my older computers. I got to talk to Lorna about it first. My Army vet and I chatted, and he's got a little girl that needs to watch. Well, that's the wrong way of putting it. Would like to watch things off the internet, but he doesn't have a computer. So I told him that, you know, I might be able to help him out. I've got that old i3 in there that's just sitting there collecting dust. I'd just as soon give it to him, with the caveat that it is an older machine. It's going to eventually give out at some point in time, but for now, it gives his daughter an opportunity to do whatever she needs to do.
Yeah, one thing somebody was asking on Carrie's live stream about refurbished computers
Yes.
from Amazon.
Yes.
And I think some of those will be fine, except that most of them are going to be early enough that they won't run Windows 11. So if you refurbish one of those and give it to somebody now, it may have a
Go ahead, Sam. We'll give you permission to land. You can land on runway right 18. That's R18. Go ahead. Call the ball.
Okay. Hi. What are you guys talking about?
Well, when you first came in, it sounded like you were in an airplane, and I gave you permission to land on runway R18.
No. I haven't been on an airplane for ages. Last time was before COVID.
You're walking the dog?
Correct. Let me flip my camera.
So, Jeff, you just brought up an interesting point that's got Windows 10 on it, and it's, it's mom's old computer, so it's 100 years old, so it probably isn't going to last very much longer. So I may have to rethink this and get him something, more up to date.
Well, just while I was watching Carrie's live stream and somebody asked that, I just clicked over and looked at what Amazon had for refurbished computers. And they have Dell, I can't think what the name is, the business brand of Dell, which are relatively good computers, I think, as far as pre-builds go. And some of them came with Windows 10 already on them, but they were like 5th or 6th generation CPUs. And so those obviously aren't going to be supported for more than about another 4 years, but maybe that's all you should expect out of an old machine anyway.
Right.
I don't know.
Right. Well, ironically enough, we got to talking, and not military, but general things. His cousin lives in the same town that my little brother lives in. I mean, it's a small world. Who would have thought that we were stationed together in the military? We end up in Charleston, Illinois, and my brother and his cousin live in the same town in Indiana. It's just amazing. Small world sometimes, it really is.
Yeah, I've lost track to most of the Army buddies I had.
Yeah. Sam, are you like walking in by a lake or something?
No, but there's a lot of winds around me.
A lot of bees?
Wind, W-I-N-D, wind.
Wind.
Yeah.
Blackwatch thinks you're cooking.
Cooking? No, that was yesterday.
That's funny. Speaking of cooking, did everybody have a good Thanksgiving?
Quiet Thanksgiving. Didn't do much.
Sometimes those are good. Alex, was your Thanksgiving good?
Yes, it was good. It was the best. I have to be honest. That's the part about Thanksgiving is having all those leftovers for a week.
That's true. I don't have to ask Sam because they don't have Thanksgiving, and Darren, I know don't have Thanksgiving. B.H. Ringer, how was your Thanksgiving?
No. Our Thanksgiving is in October.
Oh, that's right. I was actually explained that at one point in time. And
But what
Darren,
are the other differences between y'all's Thanksgiving and American Thanksgiving other than the fact that it's in October?
Not a whole lot. So Turkey Day, or I made seafood chowder myself.
Sam sounds like he's walking through water or something.
No. There's lots of wind and very noisy.
Yeah. So Tony Wallace said his was quiet. Mine was all right. Mine was good. I got to spend it with you guys, do a little bit of a stream, and I really enjoyed that. Now, tomorrow's going to be even better. I may... let me think about this a minute. I wonder if I can stream from my phone.
Yes.
Can I?
You can.
Oh, can you stream on YouTube from your phone? No.
Yeah, you can.
Can you stream Zoom from your phone? Yes.
Blackwatch said, BH Ringer, forgive the Yanks. They's messed up.
Because you can only stream from your phone on YouTube if you have a certain number of subscribers.
Really?
Correct. I think you have to have 1,000 subscribers in order to be able to stream live on your phone from YouTube.
So the thousands of magic number for everything then.
Pretty much.
Yeah, okay.
But on Zoom, if you just want to get on Zoom and that's it.
Well, I can't do it on Facebook because my daughter-in-law's on Facebook and we were friends on Facebook. But I was thinking about doing a live stream with the granddaughters and just to show the antics of what we go through. But I can't do it on Facebook because she'll see it and I'll get in trouble. I have to think about this a minute.
Yeah. Logistics of it.
Oh, I can't wait, honestly, until they get 6, 7, 8 years old, 10 years old. I get in trouble now. Those days are... So now we got a spell checker in the chat room.
Well, I've always been thinking ever since I've had nephews, I've been thinking, I can't wait till they get to be, 13 or 14 years old, just to see how different they are compared to how they are now at like 9 and 10.
Yeah. Well,
Ken, you've got grandchildren. Let me ask you a question here.
Go ahead. Hey, Catherine.
Hey, the other night we talked about me refurbishing an old Dell laptop I had that needs a new wireless chip, whatever. And I was thinking about if it works, give it out of my grandson. It runs Windows 10. But I'd like to put some software on there to kind of keep him away from some kinds of websites at least, because he's reaching the age where he's getting curious about a lot of things.
Sure.
Parental control software.
And I've been Googling around trying to get ratings for different kinds of software to protect kids and that sort of thing. And one of them that comes up, I have Kaspersky Total Security on my computer. And they have an app to protect kids. And I had that on my desktop for a while, but even though my account wasn't monitored, it blocked me from getting to my stockbroker's website.
Oh, God.
And I could go there, but even though it wasn't on my account, it somehow interacted with their security software and just screwed up everything. So, and it was the second rated one, like at PC Magazine. Now, I know all their stuff isn't necessarily the best ratings, but
so I
need to find something to stick on there to keep him away from the more egregious websites.
Yeah, that's a Gary, Blackwatch, BH Ringer, Sam, Alex type question. I don't know. I agree with you. You probably need to do something.
I thought there was a software that I heard of at some point called like Nanny or something like that.
Yeah, that was popular a few years ago. I can't think of the other one, that there was one they said was good, but was quite expensive. And so
I know Microsoft's got parental control software where the parent can set up their own Microsoft account, then add their children into their own account into their family, and their children's devices with their children's account have restrictions. You could do that.
For what it's worth, here's my 2 cents on that. And no, this is not alcohol. This is water. You're going to put it on there, and your grandkids are going to figure out how to get around it. And it's not going to take them that long.
Kind of like we did it. Kind of like we did in the computer lab at the high school. We always figured out. I figured out how to get around the YouTube blocks.
Right.
Because I figured out that I could go to another website that wasn't blocked, give them a YouTube link, and they would convert the video. So I could download the video from their site.
Kids are smart nowadays. I mean,
using that, I was able to download YouTube videos. So much so that I had teachers asking me to download YouTube videos because they couldn't. They couldn't get on YouTube either. But nowadays I've heard that they've unblocked YouTube for the teachers, so the teachers can get on it.
Cool.
Yeah, well, what I might do, if I give this to him, I'm going to make him a regular user account, and I'm going to set up an administrative account. And his dad has worked in IT several years, so he'll know how to do the administrative account thing.
Yeah.
And I would let his dad monitor this.
So I'm going to jump over here to OBS a minute. I was doing something behind the scenes.
Here's Catherine. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Catherine.
Hi, Kat.
Hi.
Thank you for joining us. So,
Hello, Ken.
right now on YouTube is my desktop. I'm going to hit Shift A, which will bring up the globe in 3 seconds, 2 seconds. There's the globe. My Shift E should bring up the thank you for watching. And there it is. My Shift T should bring up that one. So I got to figure out whose name I was sending an email to, because when I was sending an email, this came up on the stream. I really am getting into these hotkeys because I can keep this one up, and if I need to change it, I can do it behind. Oh, Blackwatch. Oh, now Darren wakes up. That's funny. How are you today, Cap?
Yes, very well.
Good. What's your temperature there?
At the moment, I don't know, maybe around 22, 20 degrees, something like that.
Somebody want to do the math to Fahrenheit? Because I don't speak Celsius.
For I don't know. I have problems with Fahrenheit because I.
20 degrees Fahrenheit to Celsius.
71.6.
7 degrees Celsius.
I said it the wrong way.
Now, what are you setting your hotkeys with?
Keyboard.
Your keyboard.
Yep.
Okay.
And that way, instead of, so if I did it the way I used to do it, I'd come in here and we'd have this mess right here. And then if I go to my scene 2, that's the globe, that's what I use to block things out. And then my camera's dead because I'm using it on there. And then this is just to remind me of where I got stuff from.
Okay.
My scene 3.
Is that a Microsoft keyboard? I saw the curved edge on the top.
No, it's a Logitech something. Came as a kit with a mouse. This was for Facebook. I set this up because if I go to Facebook, if I go right up here and click this start, it'll actually start bringing this on Facebook. And then this one, I forget what I was doing there. I could get rid of that. There was for StreamYard, which I'm going to look into that again. And then this one I made. I still want to fix that just a little bit more. I like the concept. I still want to see if I can't move the picture into there, or what I might try to do is take this. But the problem is, if I leave that like that, it's just herky-jerky in my opinion. Or if I...
Gary's asking for a Zoom code.
Who? Oh, Gary?
Gary Weisenberger.
Okay, we're gonna play Zoom Survivor here for a moment. No, I won't do that.
What do you mean?
Zoom Survivor, we're gonna vote. Should Gary get the code or not? Oh, he's gonna be mad at me.
Give the code.
I'm giving the code.
Yeah. Several months ago, I bought a Logitech
There you go, Gary.
mouse combo at Costco, wireless, and it just plain will not work right with my desktop.
I forget which one this is. I like it, and I've got a wireless mouse for my other machine, and I was really afraid that there might be.
The keyboard and the mouse were sharing a dongle, and the keyboard would just stop working.
You might try that. Oh, wait, what the hell? Somebody push the button. Blackwatch, join me and tell me to push the button. There you go.
You have warranty on the keyboard and on the mouse. So open a.
When Jeff gets back, I'll show him that. So
MK
there comes Gary. Here comes Gary and the pacemakers.
I got a wireless keyboard and mouse that's I don't know how many years old that I hate because the keys just suck really bad. I can't stand the keys on it.
This mouse right here I bought because Carrie recommended it. It's the M705, and I really liked it. I still do kind of like it. I have some issues that are probably me more than anything. It just seems if the computer goes to sleep, when I go to move it, the mouse does not respond as quick as it should, and then when it does respond, it's real hesitant and jerky. So I don't know.
I'm using a wireless mouse and a regular wired keyboard.
So while we got Gary joining us, I'll show him what we did earlier.
Oh,
I didn't show any pictures though. I just changed the font or changed the color of the text. BH Ringer went and found the color code for your car, and that's what's showing on the YouTube stream right now. But I think because of the background, in fact, you know what I could do? Let me do this. Let me disconnect the background. Oh, gotta have the background in there, seriously? Put that up there. And get rid of that. Get rid of that. Put the text directly in there. Okay, the background's what's moving. That's what I thought. So. She's clearly laughing at the comment that was made in chat.
Yes.
Thank you.
Oh dear.
So anyway, that's what it looks like, Gary. I don't know if you want to keep the dark blue or if you want me to try to change it or what. Up to you. Oh, you're not going to retract that one, huh? You're going to leave that one up. Okay.
Oh no.
So Jeff, you brought in your keyboard. I didn't see what it was.
It's an MK825 combo. The keyboard is a K850 and the mouse is an M585.
Yeah,
and they just would not work well together. The keyboard would just lock.
Yeah, that's what I use, MK270.
Right.
And it works. I don't have any issues with it.
Yeah, well, this one was on sale at Costco.
Did you try different USB ports?
Yeah. I've got both USB 2 and 3. I've got front ports and back ports. I've got
now
1, 2, 3, 4.
I will say
put it in a USB 2.
Well, yeah, that's where I was trying to use it. Was a USB 2. It was the main place I was trying to use it.
Now I will say when I put this, the dongle is using one of my 2 ports on top of my case. When I put it in the back, it was real unresponsive. As soon as I moved it up here to the front, it works just fine.
Right, mine, I've got 2 USB 3s on the top. I've got 4 USB 2s on the front, and I've got a mixture of 2s and 3s on the back. So I've got a lot of ports to play with. But Anyway,
Yeah,
it just, so I went back. I've got a Gearhead wireless keyboard that was originally a gaming keyboard my son-in-law had. And I've got the original crappy HP wired mouse, and that's working for me. So that's what I'm using at the moment.
So I showed these earlier. Now that we have new participants, you guys can start calling me Clark Griswold.
Oh, you have
Christmas lights.
Christmas lights all tangled up.
Yep.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
And now you have to take them apart.
Oh no. If I had my way, they'd go straight into the trash. But uh-oh, somebody's got a call. That's who's calling whom here.
Yeah, somebody. I got a spam call.
So this, I have this right here. I don't know if you guys can see that or not.
750 something.
Yeah, K. Hold on, it's backwards. K750, wireless solar keyboard. Put new batteries in it. I put it in the doggone sunshine. It don't work. That was given to me. No wires, no charging batteries, no hassles. Well, if I'm doing it, it's going to be no wires, batteries don't work, and it's a horrible hassle.
What brand?
Logitech.
Now this is what I'm using. I'm going to use for the build. It's a mechanical with the noisy key switches.
Right. I think BH Ringer has one of those. I think he was
And
typing one.
gets good ratings, so I'm hopeful.
When I press the keyboard, I make it. I go boop 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 boop.
I mean, the ones I liked, I go back to the days of the old IBM AT.
The big one.
Yep, and I actually liked those keyboards. Nowadays, well, when I had one of those, I was in a private office at the place where I worked. And then the later jobs I had, I was in cubicle land. So you have to use quieter keyboards in a cubicle because you got people all around you.
I believe it or not, I watched those keyboards in the dishwasher. It worked.
I would like to get that one working, but I don't need it now. I knew.
I was trying to think. I always have to actually look it up, but there's one of the companies that made those for IBM is still in operation.
And I think well, obviously they're still in operation. I think they're like $100 though.
Yep, yeah, they're around $100 a keyboard. Yep.
But I love the keyboard, and they make them with USBs, so you don't have to worry about the old.
Right.
But the problem is those things are longer than your computer.
Anybody jump out and do Black Friday shopping today?
Hell no. The Model M.
Yeah.
And made by
Sorry,
Unicom.
I need to go. My friend is coming over, but then when you later still on, I come back again. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll probably be here. Oh, she's gone.
It starts with a Y and ends with an S.
Well, I've already explained why I didn't come back on last night, and just the real quick version is Disney Plus premiered Get Back from Part 1 from the Beatles, and that's where I spent 2 hours and 47 minutes or whatever it was last night, which is why I didn't stream. Part 2's on tonight, and I will be watching Part 2.
What time's it on?
I'd have to go look. Well, it doesn't matter. It could be playing at 5 o'clock tonight, but I'm not going to be able to watch until 10:30 when she gets home from work. I got to pick her up and then, go from there. And then we're off to Indiana bright and early in the morning, so might be a short night. I am going to watch it. I really liked the first one, so we'll see.
Does it have real music, or they
do what, Gary?
Does it have the real music, or?
Oh gosh, no! It's real. It's I probably would catch a violation by showing it on here, but it's the actual from 1969 the actual real Beatles when they were planning their last live concert and their last album, and um, it's just mind-boggling the things I learned. It's mind-boggling the hits we know, like the song "Get Back." Anybody know how "Get Back" started?
Nope.
Everybody thinks it's JoJo was a man who thought he was a loner, but he knew he couldn't last, right?
Right.
That's the words. It originally was a protest song because of what was going on in London at the time. Darren, back me up on this. I'll get Cat back in here and he'll wake up. But it was so cool. They would sit down like the six of us right now. Jeff's on the drums, and Gary's on the bass, and Darren's on the piano, and BH is on the trumpet, and Alex is on the synthesizer. And you guys would just start hitting notes and whatnot, and then they would start throwing out words that were not the words to the songs, but they were singing along. And that's how they made these songs. And it was, I mean, man, it was so cool. It really was. You know? And I didn't know it. Everything is attributed to McCartney and Lennon.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Everything. There were 4 or 5 songs they did that were attributed to McCartney, Lennon, Harrison, and
Ringo?
no,
Billy Preston.
no, but he was mentioned. Richard Starkey,
Oh, that's Ringo.
and that's Ringo. Right. So, okay, Jeff knows. Right. I thought it was
Oh, sorry. Richard Starkey's his real name.
right. That's his.
Yeah,
That's
It was
his
not his real name.
right. Richard Starkey is Ringo, and so, and Billy Preston was mentioned. George Harrison quoted. He wanted to get Billy Preston to sit in on this session because, in his opinion, he was better than Ray Charles. And I found that to be interesting.
I love Billy Preston. I think he's good too. We'll
Right,
go around
Matthew
the
Camp
circle.
just said they have the Beatles on Disney Plus. Right, it's on Disney Plus right now if you have a Disney Plus account. Or BH Ringer put a link into it from Prime something or another. I can't remember it right now, but I'm aware of it.
Yeah, that's episode 2 I just put up there.
Really? That's the second one?
Yep.
Well, I may have to bring this up on my other computer. Billy Preston played with them on the rooftop concert, which I'll give this spoiler out, and I could be wrong on this, but I'm pretty sure this thing is going to end with the concert on top of the roof. Does anyone remember that besides me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
Yes.
I think this is how that show is going to end because they go up to the roof. But I thought, didn't they go to the rooftop of the Apple Studios?
Yes.
That's what I thought. Could you
Unless
post the
it's
link
twice.
on? What link are you looking for, Matthew? He's asking for a posting link on the YouTube chat, so hopefully answer. Like I said earlier, I didn't know that Ringo Starr played the piano. I didn't know George Harrison played the drums, and he's not a bad drummer. I knew McCartney played the piano. I knew Lennon played the piano.
McCartney tries to play everything.
Yeah, they did show him on the drums once, although he didn't look to be that talented on the drums. He's a hell of a pianist. I mean, man, if you were to put a thing up in front and just hear the piano playing, you would never guess it was Paul McCartney.
You'd think it was Linda.
Did she play the piano?
So she said.
No. Well, now, one thing I did find interesting, I have heard over the years that Yoko Ono could not sing. Okay? I've heard that.
You think?
There was a probably 7-minute session where she's this far away from the microphone. I would rather hear a dead cat screech than listen to that 7 minutes of that movie last night. It was that bad. And I think she thought she was talented. It was funny. Another funny thing. Okay, BH Ringer posted it. Good. Thank you, BH Ringer. Another interesting thing, quirky thing in my mind. Does anyone know what Linda's maiden name was?
Eastman.
Thank you. Now, do you know
But
why?
she wasn't really. A lot of people think she was related to Kodak. She wasn't.
And that's the quirkiness of it. She was a photographer, and her last name was Eastman. I just think that's funny in my weird way of thinking. Now, it would have been even funnier if she had somehow Kodak worked in with her pic. She used a Nikon camera. I'm going to watch it. I mean, no doubt of that.
So, which album do you like, the red one or the blue one?
The white one.
No, the 64 to.
You talking about original albums or
Well, no,
overall albums?
It's not greatest hits, but they got, I think, 64 to 67, 67 to 71.
Hold on.
Blue and red.
Go ahead, talk bad about it. Blackwatch, you can say something bad in chat. I'm leaving for a second.
Flush when you're done.
Does
anybody else use a 7-zip? The what?
Occasionally.
They had an update that came out yesterday, and when I went to download it, because you can only go to the site to download it, there's no automatic update. Anyway, Windows Defender Smart Screen blocked it. From who was it from? 7zip.org. Oh, yeah. Well, Windows Defender seems to block about half the dang stuff.
So Gary asked a question.
Here, see if I know. Hold on. Go ahead.
What are you trying to do?
I'll watch you. Go ahead. Okay.
Any questions?
No, but there's an album that they have greatest hits, but it's not greatest hits. It's got blue or red.
Well, there's.
Hold on.
They did 2 albums with pretty much identical pictures, but one was blue and one was red, and I'm trying to think of what the title was. I think it was the Beatles 1964 to 1970.
Exactly.
I'd have to go look.
62 to 66, 67 to 70.
One was blue and one was red. Right.
Yep.
Now, in addition to this, I have the White Album, and it's a close second. And the close third, believe it or not, is Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band.
Well, that's the one in your hand is basically a McCartney album.
Gary, what? Yeah, it's got everything on there. I mean, it's a 4 vinyl. Love Me Do, For Me to You, She Loves You, I Want to Hold Your Hand, Can't Buy Me Love, Hard Day's Night, I Feel Fine, 8 Days a Week, Ticket to Ride, which is one of my favorite tunes, Help, Yesterday, Day Tripper, another one of my favorite tunes, We Can Work It Out, Paperback White Rider, Yellow Submarine, Eleanor Rigby, top 5, Penny Lane, All You Need Is Love, Hello Goodbye, Lady Madonna, top 10, Hey Jude, Get Back, The Ballad of John and Yoko, Oh No, which, not really truly a Beatles tune, but they did it, Something, Come Together, Let It Be, and The Long and Winding Road.
How many of those are actually written by Lennon? I don't think very many.
The easier question would be how many of them were not written by Lennon, and there are no Harrison songs on here whatsoever that I'm seeing.
He should have had that Something out. That's one of the greatest songs ever.
Yeah, I don't see it now. I don't know if it's going to be in here or not. This thing's so jam-packed with stuff. I should really go put a pair of plastic gloves on, but I'm not kidding you.
I have a quiz for you.
I didn't study, but go ahead.
Who had the first #1 single after the Beatles broke up?
I know the one I want to say, but I'm probably wrong. Was the song titled Maybe I'm Amazed?
Nope. That's a McCartney song.
Right, that was Paul McCartney. Then it had to be Harrison?
Wrong again.
Damn. Well, sure as hell wasn't Ringo Starr.
Yeah, it was.
Was it really? With what? Photograph?
That was the second one. He had the first. His first 3 songs were #1s. And then McCartney's first album sucked.
Ram?
Yeah.
Depends
Well,
on how
nobody
you,
bought it.
depends on how you look at it.
Did
This
you buy
is
it?
all this is all included in this thing, and you guys are.
I'm impressed. George Harrison.
Yeah. Harrison was a good writer, actually. He was really talented. And McCartney and Lennon didn't give him the credit that he deserved until he walked out of the session one day. Well, Ringo Starr's, it wasn't, if it wasn't, man, what was it? Wasn't 16.
You're so.
You're so, and your mind. Was that it?
Yeah.
Really? Oh my gosh, I'm starting to think about that now. Then the other one, it's all their album covers.
That's not when, but Paul McCartney started doing Wings. He got popular again.
I liked Ram. I thought Ram was, musically, I thought Ram was really good. I didn't like a lot of the stuff with Wings, but you're right. Once he started Wings, or once they got together with Wings, he became popular again.
And On the Run, Silly Love Songs.
That whole album's good. Wings
good,
Over America's all right.
Yeah.
Now, I won't be able to show you guys this, but this is a full-size poster. Let's see if I can do this.
My gosh, that's all the albums, probably?
That's everything they've done right there. And on my wall, given to me by my son, I have Abbey Road poster over there. So.
Just told your son to give you all the albums in that then.
Yeah. Working on that.
Right.
The other mint condition album I have is Tom Petty Wallflowers. And that's been played one time. This has never been played, by the way. And it probably will never be played.
Well, then how do you know you like it?
Because I have all those other songs either on an MP4 on a flash drive, or I have all the other albums. I've got quite a few Beatles albums, but I play them off of that. They're probably the top album I have, followed closely by Elton John of all people.
I love it.
I liked him up until about Nikita, and then after Nikita, it went downhill. And I mean, that's just natural. They grow old. ZZ Top, I loved ZZ Top until the 80s, and then they, kind of went downhill.
Well, the problem is they got popular. What was that? The one that everybody Eliminator.
The album?
Yeah. Eliminator.
What was on it that was a hit? Do you remember?
Oh, it's the first one they had with the car, and they had about 4 or 5 hits on it. Seriously.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe I slept through the 80s.
I think that was Sharp Dressed Man.
Yeah, it was all right. But I mean, it's just a different style of music. I like Tres Hombres. I thought that was great.
Now that was when they were good blues. Okay, what am I thinking? ZZ Top.
I'm gonna sneak out here a minute and grab a bite to eat.
Give me all your love. Okay, no problem, Jeff. If you join, we'll probably still be here.
Alrighty.
Thanks for joining. Appreciate it. Give me all your loving. Sharp Dressed Man. I got the 6. Get Me Under Pressure. I Need You Tonight. Legs. And 5 additional songs that were Dirty Dog, Bad Girl, TV Dinner, and If I Could Only Flag Her something. I don't know what that is.
I've been trying to read your shirt, Ken. What's it say?
It's a Reese's Pieces. Says whipped, and I'm proud of it.
Mm-hmm.
Most people don't get that because most of the time when I'm out with Lorna, they go,
"Well, I don't get it either."
I bet he is. It's Reese's whipped. Reese's came out with a Reese's cupcake or candy that was whipped. So Most married men are considered to be whipped by their wives, so I got the whipped and proud of it. I'm working on getting up to the gym level of t-shirts, but I'm not quite there yet.
Yeah, I do get his.
I've got another one that I rarely wear, but I like the t-shirt, and it's a big pickle, and it says, "I'm kind of a big deal, D-I-L-L." I've had actual conversations of people thinking, you really think that good about yourself? Like, it's about the pickle, not me. So I don't wear that one out in public very often. So, I'm going to go back to there. Hit the wrong button. Your microwave keyboard steak dinner is nude.
Andy's not in chat today.
I don't know. Why aren't you in chat today? So earlier today, I was in chat room 3 different times under 2 different pictures, if I remember right. There I am under Senior Stout, and there I am under my regular one. And there was another one I don't see. That's amazing. I can go all the way back in chat, but you guys can't. I don't understand that. Yeah, it was a pickle. I like the shirt. I like wearing things like that. I like making people think, but too many people approach me, and if I don't want someone to tell me what I should be thinking, I want to think for myself. So do you like the Beatles, Gary?
Yeah.
If you get a chance to check out Get Back, I highly recommend it. BH Ringer, have you seen it?
No, I haven't watched it yet, Ken. I was going to do that tonight.
Okay.
Later.
Well, I didn't mean to ruin it for you.
I didn't have to tell you.
Do I?
Black Watch. Some of Ken Stout's t-shirts do come in adult sizes, but even in orange.
Yeah, they come in extremely large adult sizes. Oh, is what it is. Yeah, I highly recommend it. If I wouldn't get in trouble, I would show it on here, but I'd be the one they make an example out of, and I don't need that.
Of course, you also have the Murderers album, the White Album.
I do.
Yeah, that's the Manson
I was joking with my wife today. We were driving. I was taking her to work, and a squirrel ran across the road, and I acted like I was going to run over it. Before any of you animal lovers say anything, I would not run over the squirrel. And she goes,
first of all, roadkill.
Yeah, she goes, what are you trying to run over that squirrel for? I said, because we have Rocky Raccoon on the wall, I want to add Rocky the Squirrel. She caught the Rocky Raccoon part, but she didn't understand Rocky the Squirrel.
Are you going to get mad when I say this?
I don't know. You got to say it first.
No, I can't go there.
Was it about Rocky?
No.
Oh.
Maybe.
Somebody just posted something in Zoom chat.
I know you're a fan of Alex Trebek, so he did an interview years ago with Gordy Lightfoot, who turned 83 November 17th.
I read he's got like 9 kids.
Wow.
Lightfoot or Trebek?
Lightfoot. What's his name? Gordon
Lightfoot.
Yeah.
I actually like Trebek. I mean, I understand he was the host of a show and most of the stuff he did was scripted, but I thought he did a really good job. Yes, Bullwinkle. Rocky J. Squirrel, and what was Bullwinkle's full name? Doggone it.
I think it was just Bullwinkle.
Boris and Natasha. I don't know. Yeah, I wasn't going to run over the squirrel, believe me. And no, there were no animal heads on my wall anywhere. Yeah, she'll be back. She had a visitor coming over. I like to hear her laugh too. It's good. She has a good sense of humor. You guys probably think I'm crazy. I'm responding to the chat over there. Oh, good news. I might be getting another monitor in here because she did mention today that we might now be getting another television to put in there. So that would be good.
So you just learned that today, huh?
Yeah. We'll see. I'm not going to hold my breath.
We was talking about computers earlier. My last laptop I had, other than the one that's sitting right here by me that I just upgraded, it was a Intel Pentium with only 3 gigs of RAM and like a 250 gig hard drive. Just like I ended up giving it to the college.
Go ahead, Sam. Land on L23. You've got clearance for L23.
Oh, okay, I'm back. Yeah, I had to head off for a bit. Yeah, you guys continue.
It just sounds like you're in a plane. I'm not a laptop fan. You guys have heard me say that time and time again. I sent my friend, I've actually sent 2 laptops to Vegas. One of them was really good and one of them was okay. A friend of mine needed it, and I sent it to him. And then my buddy called me and he said, I need a laptop because the company he worked for took back the laptop when they got rid of him from the job. So I just sent him the laptop. I'm not a big fan of laptops. I get it.
I've had 3 laptops personally myself, and I've tried to work on several for several people,
right.
And I've realized that I'm not a fan of anything newer than a laptop that's any newer than probably 2013.
Oh, I get. I can't drag my desktop around. I get that, but I'm not a big laptop person.
Well, the ones that are newer than 2013 or a pain in the butt to work.
Depends on the machine.
Yeah, Tony, I think she is trying to say hippie sometimes, but it comes out as.
But the ones that I've worked on have been like the $300 HP ones that people just get and that are not meant to be repaired.
Yeah.
No, I avoid those computers.
Yeah, I think Windows 11 will change that, though. I don't think there's going to be a lot of laptops that are going to work with it, but we'll see. I don't have to worry about it. I mean, someone could give me a laptop, I probably wouldn't use it. So are you still outside, Sam?
Kind of. I'm at home and I'm cleaning up the dog's mess in the backyard.
Tony says, never mind.
Yeah, I'm cleaning up the dog's mess.
Another reason why I have fish.
I also have a cat. The cat's not too bad.
Which I think this weekend I'm actually going to buy some fish. There's a really cool fish store over in Indiana I like going to. I'm going to try to get that in the works too. But then again, I'll get Christmas is right around the corner, speech. So.
At this point, I can't think of anything that I need for Christmas or want for Christmas.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to it, only because of the grandkids. If it wasn't for if we didn't have the grandkids, I probably would get capture card, video card, new camera, new light, new TV. And that's just for me.
If there's anything as far as technology goes that I probably need, it's probably a new TV, because my TV currently won't support anything other than 720. And here recently, ever since I got this new computer, I've been having a lot of resolution issues with my TV because my TV's so old it won't support, anything but 1280 by 720.
Oh, good.
I'm good with what we have, but I'm not. If she says let's buy a TV, I'm not saying no, because I'm going to inherit that one to put in here, and it'll go right here. This one will go over there, and then I'll have monitor, and other than it'll be confusing with what I'm trying to listen to, that'll be the perfect setup for me. I don't I can't do it right now either because the only one that's got 2 outputs is my old i7, and I don't know that I can do that. So I got to wait until I get the card over there, and then I can do it.
You can always get USB to HDMI, like a display link adapter. Like a software controlled, not hardware controlled. But if you need a cheap way to get a second display.
It's not a big deal.
Okay.
This I got really good. I can't show you guys right now because it's a mess, but I've got the perfect setup. I got my big 40-inch monitor over here. I got a little 32-inch right in front of me. And other than the camera's a little off, everything's perfect.
That's cool.
And I really don't need another one over there to distract me, and it clearly would, because then I'd really be bouncing back and forth. And they're not far enough away that I can just shift my eyes. I literally have to move, so we're good. Oh gosh, you know what? I gotta go turn the Christmas lights on. No sense putting them up if you're not going to turn them on, right? Well, I'll go through that mess later. Actually, I know. I think I'm going to say, yeah, I tried them out. None of them worked. Just
Have you thought about putting them on? This is probably a way overkill idea, but have you thought about like putting them on a timer, like getting one of those smart outlets?
Oh, I had when I lived in Vegas. I had every Christmas light on a timer there was. I just haven't done it here. But in Vegas, yeah, everything was on a timer. We set them up. One night we had them on all night long, and after that, everything went to a timer. Yeah, Sam is doing a live stream now from the stream. He's live streaming while walking down the stream. He's gonna.
Yeah, I'm just in my backyard.
In a minute, he's gonna hold up a big trout and go, "Look what I caught in the stream." So.
Nah.
Sane Goat said you're doing a stream. Intel has started shipping Adler Lake processors to laptop makers.
12th gen. 12th gen Intel CPUs.
So I gotta look. I gotta go back and read that again. I may have to go see what that is. So, okay, we're gonna turn it into a tech channel. We knew we'd get there sooner or later.
Sam, do you know if any of those images you gave me, you put on there last night that I downloaded? You know if any of those images are of switches or just routers, or do I not need an image?
I think both, but I'm not sure.
Or do I not need the images in GNS3?
Yeah, I'm not sure because I think I did switch it and routers last year, so I think both.
Did he mute himself? He suddenly got quiet.
Yes, can you?
Yeah, I muted myself first.
Okay, I was gonna say it was like you were talking and all of a sudden dead silence.
Yeah, I'm switching them louder, so a bit of both.
I swear that sounds just like a helicopter, that background noise. What? Go ahead, Gary.
Toilet or something. Water.
Yeah, I thought that too, but there's a certain pitch in there that he hits that when you have the headphones on a helicopter, it sounds exactly like that. Kind of cool.
Helicopter?
Pardon?
Have you ever been in a helicopter?
Several times.
Cool.
I
have not.
I used to fly in the helicopter before the Black Hawk, the H-1 Huey. And like Windows, I'm not gonna upgrade to the Black Hawk because there had been so many bad reviews and so many bad publicity of they crash, people die, I didn't want to ride in them, but once I got convinced to get in a Black Hawk helicopter, oh my God, best helicopter in my mind that was ever built. Such a smooth ride.
Cool.
Man, it was neat. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I have been in a one of those big airplanes, 727 or whatever they're called.
The biggest military plane I was ever in was a C-130, and I flew from Germany over Nova Scotia into the United States, and that was fun.
I flew when we went to Disney World back in 2003, and that was probably the last time I was. That's probably the last time I'm going to fly. I'm probably not going to fly again.
I think that's the right link. I just resent the link to Catherine. We'll see. I got the wrong one. Yeah, one of the coolest things I did in a helicopter. I never flew them, of course, but I was a training NCO for this detachment I was stationed in Korea, so I got to go out and ride to pick out different scenarios of what we were going to do for learning our trade, so to speak. And we had a clerk in the office that she had never ridden in a helicopter, and she wanted to. So on one of the rides I was going to go up on, I got her on board, and he lifts off, and he's going real smooth, and then he starts going forward, and he's going real smooth, and we got way up in the air, and everybody wears headphones, but you can change the channel, so we changed the channel, and she couldn't hear us. And the pilot says, "So shall we take her on a ride or what?" He goes, "From level flight right here, nearly straight down dive. I've never heard someone yell so much in my life." She didn't talk to me for a week, but it was worth it. It was worth it. We all knew it was coming. We had been, we'd done it before, so we expected it. She did not. It was hilarious. Yeah, I liked riding in the helicopters.
I've ridden one time, and that was they were lifting machinery on top of our building. And the guy said, "You want to get in?" And I said, "Hell yeah!"
Yeah.
And they're lifting machinery, and the wind's going. It's like, holy!
Did you by chance get to put the headphones on and listen to the chatter?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was one time.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, the cool thing about the C-130, Alex mentioned being on a plane, is you're sitting in a chair and you've got your seatbelts on and you're halfway comfortable. C-130, you got a net to sit on or sleep on or lay on. You've got seatbelts, of course, but not the most comfortable flight in the world at all.
And good bathrooms, I've been told.
Oh, great bathrooms, yes. And just wonderful heating system, too. I was impressed with
We went from
that.
that great big airplane going to coming from wherever they picked us up at to Little Rock. We rode on this rinky dinky, really small it was only two chairs on either side of the aisle. It was only like a single aisle, and there was two seats on either side going all the way back. And so it was my grandma, me, and my mother. My grandma, me, and my mother. Me and my mother rode with the front seat, and my grandma had to sit at the back with the stranger.
Puddle jumper.
Wow.
Little puddle jumper, yeah. That's
One time with a Cessna, never do that again.
kind of cramped, wasn't it?
Yeah, plus it had one engine.
On the front?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I kept going, what happens if that goes out?
Yeah. Well, you better hope you're high enough with enough altitude you can glide for a while.
Yeah.
So.
I figure you get out and you kind of dive down without a parachute, see how that works.
Yeah. So somebody mentioned the other day we were talking about planes, and somebody said a plane's never killed anybody. I would argue that fact.
Yeah.
Ask Payne
At a
Stewart.
point, it's just like the way I see it. It's just like when people say a gun killed somebody. No, the gun didn't kill somebody. It was you. It was the person shooting the gun that killed somebody.
Yeah. Well, ask Payne Stewart. Oh wait, you can't. He died. He was in a plane. He was flying across the United States, and something went wrong with the plane. It was on autopilot, and everybody in there died from asphyxiate. I can't say it. Anyway, they ran out of air.
Who was that?
Payne Stewart.
No. Yeah.
But what did that have to do with the autopilot?
Well, that tells you right there you shouldn't put it on autopilot, because if something goes wrong and you're on autopilot and you're your breathing goes out, it's going to fly and fly and fly until it runs out of fuel. But if you're flying the plane, you might be cognitive enough to say, wait a minute, I'm losing something, and figure it out. It's just like cruise control in a car. You put it on cruise control at 70 miles an hour, and you sit back and you get all comfortable, and you're driving with your finger, and all of a sudden you smash into the back of a semi because you're not paying attention. Hey, Kat, welcome back.
Hello.
In case you're wondering, Sam's out walking in the stream. He's fishing for us for dinner.
No.
I know.
The dog's mess in the backyard. The dog's very messy, so I'm cleaning his mess up.
The reason why I have fish.
Cats are a lot better than dogs.
So you haven't really missed much. We were talking about the Beatles, Gary and BH and I.
Okay.
That's about it.
Oh, we're talking about laptops.
And Chris Garrett just said, if you use autopilot, you should be aware it's just like cruise control. Yes, that's very true. A little bit more dangerous, though. I like cruise control. I use it quite often, but it can be dangerous. What are you doing now, Sam?
I'm going out to the rubbish bin to put out the dogs that I mess.
And he's back. So I'm going to jump over here to this one. Go check something real quick. What am I looking for? I'm looking for this. 1 hour 52 minutes. Not too bad. Not too bad. Was that dogs howling?
Yep, neighbors' dogs.
Kind of sounds like he's on a submarine too, if you think about it. I'm waiting for him to say, dive, dive, dive.
Dive.
Yeah, submarine term. What in the world is Sam Lazar doing? He claims he's in the backyard, but we really know he's out in the stream.
He's in the house now.
Yeah. So, and you send email to hauserman@gmail.com. Okay. Sounds like coyotes, Chris says. So, Chris, how was your Thanksgiving? I haven't seen you in a day or two. Hopefully it was good. Yellow submarine. Yeah. See? Matthew got it.
Yes.
Well, sometimes it's between a plane and it sounds like water when you're diving. And no, I've never been in a submarine. I would not make it in a submarine. Rhodesian Ridgeback at Sam. I don't know what that is. I don't think you can see the chat, so.
YouTube.
One cat is stealing the food of another cat. So.
Oh, that would be fun.
Comment.
Go. Go ahead. I thought Gary, you had something to say.
No, I said no comment.
Oh, no comment. Oh, I thought you were going to say. I thought you were saying comment. The no didn't come through. When did you send it at Sango? I think they're trying to get connected on email.
Rhodesian Ridgeback, that website.
It's a website?
Oh, it's a Rhodesian Ridgeback, which is a dog.
Oh, okay.
Its hair runs the opposite way.
That'd be interesting.
So you pet a dog, you know, like on its back, the hair goes down. With Rhodesian Ridgeback, the hair goes up.
So Chris says Thanksgiving was good. That's good. We can do a live stream of Catherine's cats.
Meow.
I scared Gary. I think it was Gary's dog I scared the other night when something happened and I got a little overexcited that it actually worked.
First, Bahira stole from Sam, and now he finds it a good idea to steal from Mia.
So how old is your dog, Sam?
Mine's about a year old. Just over a year.
Yeah. Catherine, how old are your cats?
Like Bahira is 3 years this December, and Sam is between 2 and 3 years as well. And Mia, she is under a year.
My oldest dog will be 9 years old in May, I believe, and the youngest one will be 2 in December.
Let me go and do something over here. Yeah, you sound like now you sound like you're practicing in a band or something.
He was in the great thing, smashing great leads. They're great. Making wine.
You could just be a little funny here, Ken. You could be mean and mute him and make it he couldn't unmute himself.
Yeah, I think I can go in and go like that, and then when he wants to talk, he can unmute himself. Sure.
I was just saying, if you wanted to be mean, you can make it to where he can unmute himself.
Really?
Really?
I think he could probably unmute himself. Sam, you think you could?
Hello, testing.
Yep. Yep.
If I knew it was a test, I'd have studied.
Yeah, really.
But if you're in
you're saying that I could mute someone and they could not unmute themselves?
There's a checkbox that you can check when you go to mute someone that would not allow them to unmute themselves, and they would have to ask permission.
Huh. I'll have to look into that.
So if you're in a group of people that's 100 people and you got 100 and you got somebody presenting something,
sure,
like a PowerPoint or something, you can mute everybody, and then only people that you select could talk.
Yeah, I think we've had 9 in it is the highest we've ever had.
But that would only be really needed in a big group if you had like 25 or 50 or 100 people.
Yeah, it would be rough to do much over that. I think there's Sam's back. He's back in the captain's chair now. But now I don't have any.
Hello.
There you go. Man.
I'm back.
You sound a lot better now.
Yeah.
Yeah. On my computer, not my phone.
Chris sounds like you got that HP Elite running. That's good. That's real good. Chris has been working on a computer that was given to him. He's trying to get it running. So is Carrie still going? Anybody check lately?
What?
Is Carrie still going? Has anyone checked lately?
Let me check now.
He was doing a thing on Amazon, and it was sponsored by Dell.
Ah, cool.
That was a short video. It's no longer online.
Okay.
It's no longer live, I mean. It's on YouTube.
Okay. I was trying to watch it, but it was so choppy and kept lagging, and audio was horrible, so I just finally gave up on it. So, anybody check to see if Doug's doing anything tomorrow?
I did.
Or as I know right now, he's not. He hasn't posted anything.
I should set up something and do something with my grandchildren with Doug. That would be fun.
Oh boy.
Blackwatch, have you
There's
tried
nothing
switching?
posted.
Do what, Darren?
There's nothing posted on his website.
Oh, okay. I just wondered.
Carrie's video, if you go to the video on YouTube, it will give you an Amazon link, of course. And if you go to the Amazon link, the video is recorded already, so it's no longer.
Right. And I follow him on Amazon, but I can't get to him from Amazon. That's how today I had to go to his link and then click on the link to go there. It's just all messed up.
Yeah, because I looked all over that website, looked all over that Amazon Live website, and I couldn't find any place to search for anybody like you can on YouTube.
Oh, you can do it, but I never can find Carrie. It's just like the last 3 purchases I've made on Amazon. I want to do it through Carrie's page so that he gets a little bit of the credit, and I can't figure out how to do that either.
What I mean is on the Amazon live streaming, I couldn't figure out how to search for his name, so to pull up the stream, so I had to just go back to the link.
Yeah.
I hate to be the spoiler, but set up your own.
My own Amazon thing?
Yeah, you get 5% off, but you have to pay taxes. So it's about 4%.
Yeah, Chris is saying no DVR to review. I don't know, Gary, if I need that or not. I mean, I'm not in this to make money at all.
No, you have nothing.
Well, it would save me 5% though, right?
Yeah, for maybe you buy shampoo.
You've seen my Amazon list.
No, I'm serious. We have it for ours with my son.
Oh, my brother orders everything and anything under the sun from Amazon. It's just
we
amazing.
pretty much these days we pretty much do too. My mom does. And my dad orders car parts and stuff, but that's the only regular purchase I have on Amazon is a tea, my tea I drink for a Keurig coffee maker, and that's about it.
We put Jergens lotion on a recurring every 3 months thing for her, and it worked the first 2 times around, but then I got an email last month that said it's no longer available on the recurring thing. So that was about as elaborate as I got, was doing that one thing on a recurring thing for her. I don't know that it's really worth setting it up or not.
Well, you just set it up one time. You don't have to set it up for anything. You just set it up with you.
Right.
It's nothing to do with, whatever.
Right, but let's just say I set it up, and out of the kindness of his heart, let's just say Sam says, hey, I'm going to go to Ken's Amazon thing, so he gets a small commission off of it. Does anyone know how big of a commission that is, and is it really 5%. Worth it? How much?
5%.
Really?
Yeah. I do it for us.
5% or 5%?
I don't do it for anybody else. I do it for Gary and my son, Lee.
Chris says if the stores like Kroger and Walmart don't start stocking their shelves, he's going to start using Amazon. Yeah, but Amazon ran out of Jergens lotion, so pretty soon they could be running out of things as well.
Yeah. I have. It's almost like cheating. I'll tell you, I quote Shin. There's a pop that I like, and they sell it for $9 for a 12-pack. Kroger sells it for $12, but in Michigan we have to pay $0.10 for each bottle deposit.
Right.
Amazon doesn't charge us as a. So we charge. We just say $3.
Yeah. I've ordered one time. We ordered a drink she likes, a 12-pack, a case of it. It wasn't alcohol or anything, and I was surprised it got here the next day. It just mind-boggled me that you could order drinks off of Amazon and it got here. That's the one thing I like. Go ahead, Sam.
You can even do Uber Eats, order drinks, home delivery.
Yeah,
drinks.
I don't mind jumping in the car and going out and grabbing food.
Yeah,
likewise.
We do it. We have a ton of stuff on delivery, and then if we need, a computer part. Let's put it this way, and I'm not saying that we do about $2,000 a month on Amazon.
Damn.
Now, admittedly, a lot of that's grocery type stuff. Cleaning fluid for glasses. We have that. As both my wife and I wear glasses. My son doesn't, but my granddaughters and his wife do. So they get glass cleaning cloth,
Do
not
you,
cloth.
do you find the quality of the food stuff you're getting is good?
Well, let's change what you just said.
Okay.
Yes, but what reason? I'm getting when we order something, I'm making this part up, but we're getting the same menu as you get at Kroger's. So it's good. I mean, it's not like you say, "Oh, I want mayonnaise," and they ship you something you've never heard of.
Right, and that's exactly my point. My fear of doing like you can go on Walmart's site, put an order in, they'll go pick it, and you go pick it up. You pull up to the curb and they run it out. My fear of that is you're going to get what they want you to have, not what you want you to have.
Like I was saying about.
For certain online sites, you can say don't substitute, and if they don't have it, then you don't get it.
Okay.
She's correct.
Okay.
I mean, with Amazon with us, it's like, have you ever heard of the mouthwash called Act, ACT?
Yes.
They either got Act or they don't. We use it every month. We buy Tylenol. They either have it or they don't.
Right.
And I mean, we want Tylenol this size, this amount, boom. So it's not. How do we like it? It's Tylenol. It's just like the pop I was saying. It is pop. It's not. It's not like you said I want Coke and then they gave you some third grade Coke.
Sure.
You get Coke.
No, I'll keep. I mean, right now there's things we do use it for. I like the convenience of you order it today, and in most cases it's here tomorrow, except for the weekend. I do like that, and the free shipping part I like. That's good too. And
well, with us, we've actually had it come tonight. No, not now, but
right, same day delivery.
Yep.
Wow.
For free.
That'd be
so
all right.
Anyway, talking about the 5%, it's got nothing to do with anybody. It's strictly me, because when you're doing at least $1,000 a month, 5% is not bad.
No, that's a pretty good chunk of change, sure.
Yeah. Especially when.
Well, we were talking. Lauren and I and somebody else were talking about YouTube, and the question got asked, "Do I want to make money?" And I'm like, "I do not." And I went through that. You have to have 1,000 subscribers. You have to have X amount of views, and then you get paid per view per video, I believe. And that's just what I've been told. I've not looked into it, and I probably will never look into it. I joke with people that you get 3 cents per video. I don't know if that's accurate or not. But then the comment was made, well, if you have 100 videos, 3 cents a video, sooner or later that's going to add up. And that's true. It will. I'm not arguing that. I just don't want to how do I want to put this? Would I like to have 1,000 subscribers? Yes, that would be awesome. I would be mind-boggling, grateful, and blown away. And on the same hand, I don't want to be eligible to make money, if that makes sense. It makes sense to me. So
yeah, it does. You were just.
Go ahead.
I was looking. No, it's no big deal. I was looking at something literally while we were talking. Have you ever heard of Dust Off?
Who?
Dust Off. The stuff you clean your computer with.
Oh yeah. No. Can't say I have. Uh-oh, what happened?
Dust Off.
No, I heard a noise and you didn't say anything. I thought maybe you got.
But I buy this. It's like $7 a can. I save like 3 or 4 cents, and then I get 5% off.
Well, that was the cool thing about the Jergens lotion. By setting it up on a recurring thing, we got a discount on it. I thought, well, this is worth it, and it's going to time out about the time she's going to need it anyway, and it's cheaper than Walmart. I mean, there were so many things about it that was good, but needless to say, they apparently ran out or something.
I'd send them an email and find out why, just out of curiosity, why it happened. You know,
Yeah.
but that's, I mean, there's just, we use their batteries. They aren't the greatest batteries, but they're about the same. So we order batteries. I think I told you I was in the pens. I ordered pen refills. My wife orders pen refills, about once a month. We actually, now this is something that has nothing to do with Amazon. We do buy from Amazon, but we both wear glasses, like I said, and we buy a gallon of glass cleaning fluid at a time. And everybody says, "How dare you?" Being stupid.
Yeah.
It costs $5. You buy like a little thing of 8 ounces, it costs $6.
Yeah.
It's industrial. If you go to a place, a shop, I mean, we use the same stuff at work, and they have what do you call it, the shop glasses, not shop glasses, but safety glasses. Thank you. And the guys can clean them there, at the station, and then they put them back on and go back to work. Well, I got the same type of cleaner for home.
Right.
And I put it on. I put it every 3 months. It comes in. If we don't use it, or we still use it, I use it for cleaning my screen on my computer, the TV.
Do you find that you can get practically or pretty much everything you want to get off of Amazon?
I do.
I do too. I mean, obviously, you like it with your Jergens with your wife. I mean, I haven't had that. I've had that happen one time. And what I actually have had happen is, like, if you got 5 coming, they only give you 4. I've not had them say you can't have it. But obviously you have, so I can't argue that. I mean, I'm not here to argue. I mean, if you don't want to do it, you don't want to do it.
Yeah,
if you don't
if it comes back, good. If it don't, I mean, there's no great loss. I mean, I'd personally like to see her stop using this stuff, but that's just me.
I mean, I'm weird. Like Ivory soap, I don't know. And there's another soap I like. We order both those. My wife has a woman's soap. I'm joking, but it's only $100 at the bar. I'm joking.
We both use Old Spice because lately the commercials show a woman can use Old Spice, so I convinced her to do that.
Saves money when you both. But shampoo, she uses some special shampoo conditioner.
We don't even want to go down that road.
I use Neutrogena shampoo, which is too expensive, but it's cheaper on Amazon. Once a month, they send it. My son, besides different pop, different beer, I think they have beer, whatever. He actually will order, I want pistachios. And his wife will say, well, I want barbecue chips. And they get them tomorrow.
Wow. Yeah, she uses 2 different type of shampoos and 2 different type of conditioners. I use the one that the Army provide, or the veterans provide me. It's medicated for my scalp, so I don't necessarily think it's the best in the world, but my scalp don't bother me no more, so it's good.
Do they cover it, or just they recommend it?
No, it's covered.
No.
I got my bill. I got my yearly bill the other day, and everything, all my medications, all my visits, all the hospital, all the scans, all that, everything, $30. So I can't complain.
How can you afford that? Joke. How can you afford that?
Yeah, really. I could probably get that waived too. Truth be known, I probably could call them up and say, COVID's still going on, and that's all it would take, and they would probably waive it. But the day $30 is a detriment to me, or really going to hurt me. Somebody needs to just take me to a cornfield, walk away, and leave me alone. It's just ridiculous. I know people do get in situations sometimes where $30 would be a lot of money, but not right now. In fact, my Army buddy and I, we were discussing the fact that he's behind on his rent, and he's afraid of what's going to happen because all the programs are getting ready to end. And I told him, I said, best thing you can do from me, get with your landlord and tell them you're current on your rent now. He said, yes. I said, you're behind. He said, yes. I said, just tell them you're going to make X amount of payments toward your arrears, and you should be fine. The worst thing the guy's going to tell him is no,
Yes, exactly.
It's just horrible. I mean, we've been lucky. Lorna's in the healthcare business, so she's always been employed through this. We've been lucky. She's always tested negative. Um, my son caught it, and that just seeing what he went through, I don't wish that upon anybody. Um, we paid all of our bills, even though we were sent notices to say we didn't have to. But I don't want to say I'm smart enough to say I seen where that could be problems, but I'm smart enough to know that was going to cause problems. So we paid the bills as we got them. I don't know why people, if you have the money, pay your bills. That's the bottom line.
Yes.
I mean,
Agree.
I have it's political, but it's a joke. In America, we talk about medical, and we talk about most, now listen to this, Ken, most bankruptcies are because of medical.
Right.
But think about this for a minute. If you had to file bankruptcy because of your house, anybody, I'm not just talking, anybody, would you put down your medical problems also? In other words,
run that by me again. Most of them are bankruptcy because of medical. You're going to file bankruptcy because of your house?
In other words, you owe too much on your house and can't afford it.
No, let's go back to 2007 and 8 when people owed too much on their house and couldn't afford it.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, if you were filing bankruptcy, I don't care what, you're going to list your credit card, you're going to list your furniture, you're going to list your doctor's bill.
Right.
So you can go bankrupt because of the doctor.
But are you asking, would you list your house?
No, if you got behind in your house and had to go bankrupt, or your car.
Me personally?
No. But if you went bankrupt on your car, let's say, because you couldn't afford it,
right?
You damn well would say, I owe my doctor $50. You'd include a doctor.
Sure. If I understand how bankruptcies work, you go to court and you list all of your debts. But exactly. You don't have to list if you don't list a debt on bankruptcy, the way I understand it, you get to keep whatever, like your house. If you don't list it on there, you get to keep the house.
I keep paying, but yeah.
So, unless you've got someplace to stay, I wouldn't list the house. And again, I don't know. I have never looked into bankruptcy, but the way I understand it works is, let's say you have 10 debts. Mm-hmm. One of them's your house, one of them's your car, and the rest are, college debt cannot be cleared through bankruptcy.
Totally correct.
Taxes cannot be cleared through bankruptcy.
3% correct.
Well, I'm just trying to think of 10 things, but anyway, I'm gonna keep my car and my house. Everything else is gonna get wiped clean, so there should be no reason for me to fall behind on my house and my car.
Correct.
But
no, I'm not interrupting you, but you are going to throw down your doctor's bill.
Yeah. What did Alex say that I missed, B.H. Ringer?
He went on. He had to probably go someplace.
No, he said Alex Martin was timed out by B.H. Ringer. You can lose a lot through medical debt. Oh, yeah, you can. I mean, Gary's 100% right. Medical debt will, no pun intended, kill you. Or at least financially kill you.
Right, but what I'm saying is you're going to list it as one of the 10 debts.
Yeah, if you're filing, I would. Sure, I would list if someone's going to come up to me and say, "Hey, you need to file bankruptcy," I'm going to list everything that I can to get wiped clean.
Except your house and your car.
Right, except that which I need to live.
To go to work and to live.
Right. Well, I'm retired, so I don't have to worry about that. But yes, you've got a good point. Sure, you're going to keep your car because you're going to work or shop or whatever, and you're going to keep your house because you're going to need a place to live. Now, if I was going to include my house, again, what little bit I understand of bankruptcy, I would go get an apartment before I file, because once you file bankruptcy, you probably aren't going to be able to get an apartment. They're going to see that bankruptcy and they're not going to want to rent you an apartment. No one thinks that's wise? You guys are tough.
Think about it. After you file bankruptcy, you can't file for 7 years.
Right. Well, I thought that changed. I thought they changed it to 10 years.
Okay. I haven't checked. It's been 7 for like 100 years. I'm joking. But you can't file again. So you're better than anybody. So I can file bankruptcy. You can't.
I've heard that, but I don't know. Again, I don't know. I've
50.
heard that once I've heard literally from the moment you walk out of the courthouse and your bankruptcy's been approved, you have the best credit in the world because you have no credit.
Right. I mean, it's probably.
I mean, it's crazy.
Depends on how much you make.
Great guy has joined us. It looks like. Hey, Blackwatch, he's on permanent shore leave. Yeah, I get that.
Well, to joke with what you just said, excuse me, I'm eating turkey. Damn it. I hate to say this because I'm not, as I've never said on here that I'm Republican or Democrat. Our last president went bankrupt twice.
Only twice?
Seriously.
Yeah, I know. But only twice?
Yeah, only twice.
Try something. No, I'm not going to do that. I'll try that at a later date.
So the point being, and I'm not arguing, but it was my favorite to say, oh, yes, you're going to file. You're going to file for your Kroger's bill. I don't know if they have a credit card, but you're going to file for everything.
That might be worth something. I mean, just for knowledge purposes, that might be worth looking into just to see what you can and cannot. I know college debt cannot be included in bankruptcy. I do know that. And I have heard.
Taxes you can sometimes.
Yeah, well, I've heard for the most part, though, anything you owe to the IRS, you cannot. But I'm sure there's exceptions to that. Alex put in chat, he'll be back. Looks like he's back. I've been timed out by Blackwatch. Oh, my goodness. Does that mean I can't say something in my own chat? Have I been a bad boy?
No.
No, there's somebody pretending to be me. There's in the chat. I've had 2 people pretending to be me today, and we had 2 the other day. Michael Stevens says, "Hello there, Michael. Hello, welcome. Thank you for joining. If you'd like to join us on Zoom, let me know, and I'll tell you how to do that. I can't make out what his picture is. So
I have a question, though. You might want to wait a few minutes on him before you give it to him.
You've got to run that by me again, please."
Do we know who you just said Zoom to?
No, I haven't sent it to anybody. I said if you would like to join Zoom. Yeah, there's some decisions that have to be made on that. Number 1, do I really want to be giving my email out to all these people? Number 2, once I get the email, do I want to just naively let them into the Zoom, and then we end up getting problems like we had the other day? So right. I've got to kind of work through that a little bit. Sane Goat says the Fed make money off gas tax. FJB realize that. Oh yeah. You don't want to get me going on taxes on gases now. We could talk about that until next Wednesday.
I like gas taxes. Think about this for a minute. Again, I'm a tax person too. Taxes. You pay gas taxes on it, federal and state usually, and then you pay regular sales tax on it.
Yeah.
Isn't that great?
Yeah. So what are we going to do when they come up and say you can only drive X amount of miles because we're going to ration your gas, and once you hit that miles, what are you going to do if you need to go to Kentucky but you've used your miles for that month? Because they're trying to implement a mileage tax, which is nothing more than limiting how much you can drive. And you can sugarcoat it and say it any way you want. If they come out with a mileage tax, 100 miles, you're going to pay X amount of dollars to drive that and call it a mileage tax. That is a restriction on how far you can drive. Period.
I believe you. Did you hear this?
So, because when it first was proposed, I live 122 miles away from my mom, 124 miles away from my brother, and about 122 miles and 3 feet away from my son. If that were to get imposed, and I can't go see my son's one weekend because we've exceeded the mileage thing that's going to put us in a higher tax rate, I'm going to be frustrated. And I hope it never goes through. I hope someone's smart enough to say, "Wait a minute, this is ridiculous." I know we don't talk a lot of politics on here, but that one we could talk again till next Thursday on. So somebody, Kat, give us a subject to talk about.
Well,
Black
I'm
Watch.
just finishing the parts list for Saint Goat.
Okay.
I just sent in the
Yeah, I seen he
the
said
list.
he's got some decisions to make. I think he's doing something for his mom, I believe.
Hey, Ken,
Yes.
Yes, Gary.
quick one. Where did you hear that at?
I'd have to go back and look. I've seen it a couple different times actually.
Oh, I believe you.
Um,
Well, part two of that thing you just said, which scares the living heck out of me, is when are they going to raise the price of gas so high that we can't afford to buy it anyway?
well, since we're still on that, our president has said he's going to release
Some of the reserves.
from the reserves to lower the gas prices. Okay, hello. If we got gas sitting over here not doing anything, and we can release it over Christmas to lower the gas prices, why don't we release it year round to lower the gas prices? Now, I know
Well,
the answer, but
I have a question. Why did we cancel the fields? Because the Bureau of Land Management controlled them, and we decided we weren't going to let drillers drill there in Texas.
True.
And,
yeah.
we went too political on your channel, but explain that shit to me. Pardon me.
Oh, Gary's about to get a timeout. That's twice on YouTube now.
I'll tell you, the one that scares the heck out of me is when the price of gas is $20 a gallon. We don't even have to, you know how you were saying that they'll have 100 miles a month or whatever?
Sure.
Screw it,
Yeah,
don't-
no, it's not going to be. It's not going to be like I said. It's going to be what you said. It's going to be $20 a gallon. You're going to be able to afford X amount of gallons because you can, and that's limiting how far you can drive. Then I will have a horse in here, and I'll learn to get me a buggy, and I'll become Amish Ken.
Amish. Well, aren't you close to Amish down there?
We got all kind of Amish around here. In fact, the other night, going through the middle of town, I got behind an Amish buggy, and I thought, wow, after 2 years, we finally see an Amish buggy in the city. It's just, we see them all the time at Walmart, and I go out and look around for the horse and wagon, but they're not there. And it was explained to me that they're starting to make exceptions to certain things, like going to Walmart in a car or in a van. Ken, the almost Amish Black Watch says.
Ian, I have a question.
Okay, go ahead. Well, you guys just.
How will that, since you're talking about gas prices, how do you think that will affect my the public transportation? Like when I went to college for 5 years riding the public transportation, the price was always $5 here, $5 back. So it'd be $10 round trip or $20 a week.
Right.
Because I went twice a week.
Right.
So how would that affect me going if I got a job and had to ride on the public transportation? How would?
So the short answer to that is, you're paying $5 each way, $10 round trip twice a week. So you're paying $20 a week. They know
I was when I was going to college.
Right, so they know you're dependent upon them for transportation. So instead of $5 per trip, you're now paying $15 per trip. Instead of $10 a day, you're now paying $30 a day. Instead of $20 a week, you're now paying $60 a week. That's how that would affect that, because they're going to pass their increase in gas prices that they're paying onto the consumer, and you are the consumer.
No,
and that's horrible.
Alex, I will say one thing to Alex carefully, because I don't want to insult you, but I will say with being handicapped, that might get you a discount back.
Might. Yes.
Where they're going to say,
sure,
Gary, blah, blah, you can do it. Since you're doing yours under handicap, correct, Alex?
Right, but I have to pay. Medicaid or Medicare don't pay for it, so I have to pay for it. So they can pretty much control how long I can stay there when they pick me up, when they, and how much they want to. They charge me based on the miles. So
right.
It's 26 miles from my house to the college.
Right.
and that
But
cost me
the-
$5 each direction.
But do they know that you're handicapped, or it doesn't matter?
Yes, they know I'm handicapped, but as far as the price, I don't think I'm getting a discounted rate because I'm handicapped. I think that'd be the same price that somebody else would pay if they wanted to go from here to
Yeah,
there.
but wait, so you're disabled, yes? You use an
Yes.
electric wheelchair, yes?
Yes.
So I'm sure, in which country or state do you live? Sorry, I have to ask because I have no clue. You live in
Arkansas.
US or?
America, Arkansas, Catherine.
Yeah, okay, Arkansas.
So the,
So,
the discount you might get, Alex.
You need to look it up, where the city where you live in, what are the rules, and no, if you don't know, then you go and then you ask, because I'm sure what they tell you you have to pay, you should not have to pay.
Right.
I have to pay because it's private business, and anything that's private business, go into Walmart or go into school or go into wherever. If it's not a doctor's appointment, I have to pay for it.
Because that's through Medicare or Medicaid?
Because their service is through Medicare or Medicaid.
Okay, I see. So because it's because if you decide you go today to the library and because it's private, then you have to pay because it's not a doctor's appointment.
Right. Now
but still, there should be other other solutions for you to get your transport at reduced.
Sadly, because I live in a small town, it's either them or my mom. There are no other options.
Right.
I don't live in a big city.
And the only other option you might get from them, should that scenario ever come to fruition, is if you make 4 trips in a week, you might get a slight discount because you're making 4 trips in a week. Now, I think I agree with Catherine. I believe you can probably contact someone and find out, is there a way you can get some kind of help now? I know what I would do. On my doctor's appointment, I'd be stopping by the library. On my doctor's appointment, I'd be stopping by the store. I would factor in what I've got to do, and if they're paying for it, if I'm going to the doctor, I'm going to the doctor after I go to the library, after I go to the store, after I go to this, after I go to that, go to the doctor, and it's covered by your plan. That's just me.
But this transportation office is a pain in the rear.
Oh, I bet.
So
it's private.
So I don't think they'll go for it. I don't think they'll go for that.
I know you're shocked. We're still here.
No, just I went and checked email for a while and caught up a little bit on that. I have so much junk mail, and I don't have any good filters set up. So.
I must have missed something in chat. Blackwatch is telling someone that's got a weird name to play nice, and he actually said please.
No, he didn't. That can't be Blackwatch.
I still have, like, my Facebook account is using my original email, the first original email I ever got, and it's got like thousands of emails in it. That's mostly junk, so I don't even mess with it.
Yeah, I have a Yahoo account, and I delete them when they get to 100. I don't even look at them. If it gets to 100, delete.
Yeah, I still have a Yahoo account that I get 1 or 2 things in. I'm trying to get everything out of there, and then I'm just going to drop it completely.
Yeah. That was when I had my first Facebook account, and then that got hacked, so then I made another one. So far, it had.
The only time I supposedly got quote unquote hacked is, and it wasn't really hacked because all they did was take my profile picture off of my real account and put it on a fake account and put my name on it and didn't put anything else on there. And people, believe it or not, people still tried to friend that account. And I went on. It was only like 5 or 6 people, so I went on there and private messaged them and told them delete that friend request.
Right.
And I reported it, and it got removed.
Yeah. So I don't know if Chris is being serious or not, but he says, ask if Alex can check with Easter seals. I'm not sure if that's humor.
Yes, we tried that the other day when we were going for my job interview, and basically we tried to go there, and basically what they told us is, give us your number, we'll give you a call, but I don't think, as far as the transportation,
Right.
I don't think they would take me from here, come and get me and take me to wherever I'm working at, because I'm so far, because I'm like 45 minutes from where they're at. So I think I'm pretty much just stuck with either using the transportation that's closer to me and paying the money, or
Yeah. Yeah, it's a rough situation to be in. Or you could hire someone to drive you as a part-time gig. That would be logistically a nightmare, but
yes, I could.
I
I
mean,
could
there's
do that, but
options.
my mom, my mom and dad pay the insurance on the van, and even though it's in my name, they do not.
Right.
It's
No,
in my
no.
name.
I was thinking maybe not using your vehicle, but hiring someone that would use their vehicle. But then it's going to have to be accessible with your wheelchair. And I mean, I know you live in a small town, so the chances of finding that might be pretty slim.
And I've 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 looked it up, and it found that it's hard enough to find an Uber that's wheelchair accessible in a
Oh,
big
yeah.
city, let alone trying to find an Uber that is wheelchair accessible in a little bitty 4,000 people
Yeah.
town.
Let me ask Jeff a quick question.
Yeah.
Are your buses out there handicapped equipped for people in motorized wheelchairs?
They have a separate division of the bus system that
Really?
does that.
Really?
And in fact, most of the neighborhood, well, both neighborhoods I've lived in, I see those with some regularity. We actually have a good public transportation system here.
You guys still 24 hours?
Certain lines are.
Okay.
The pandemic affected that some.
Yeah, the public transportation system in Little Rock, believe it or not, if I was to ride a Little Rock bus, if I wanted to ride a Little Rock bus to somewhere and back, it would only cost me like $1.50 each direction, instead of, but that's just around the city.
Yeah, I really hope that some of the things that I've seen don't come around, because it's going to have such a horrible effect on everything that I don't even want to think about that.
Yeah, Alex, I will make a comment here, and please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm getting older, and I keep telling my daughter, who's been dependent on us off and on for some time, that she sort of needs to be thinking about the time we're not going to be here anymore. And I don't know how old your mom and dad are. I don't wish anybody any ill will, but now that you've reached the point where you're looking for a job and trying to get out and be more self-supporting and all this, you need to be keeping in the back of your mind to be thinking ahead when you may not have your mom or dad to help drive you places. And I don't mean to be unkind or whatever about all of this. It's just something that you need to be thinking ahead about while you still have some years left to figure it all
Jeff is
out.
actually correct.
Yeah.
He's absolutely correct.
Yeah.
Because my mom said to me once, and I was 15, yes, and she was cooking and we were talking, and she said to me, look, I need you to be as independent as your sister. Yes, my sister is not disabled, by the way. Yes, she's just blonde. Yes, so I need to have you as independent as your sister, so because one day I and your dad will no longer be here.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
And I was 15. I did not even think about this possibility. Yes. Right. So it struck me, and I was like, just a moment. Yeah, well, okay, fine. That's actually true. Yes. So she was absolutely correct. Yes.
Yeah.
So,
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah, I agree. No, I think, and I can't speak for Catherine or Jeff or Sam or Darren or BH Ringer or Gary or Blackwatch or anyone else, but I think everyone's got Alex's best interest in mind, and no one by any means is trying to be mean whatsoever. Most of us are older. Most of us have been down a road or two in our lives, and we have the experience, and we're just trying to pass along things that can help you out later on.
Right. And everybody has issues without going into too much detail. My daughter has made a whole bunch of bad decisions in her life,
Yeah.
which have long-term consequences, making it difficult for her to get a
Yeah.
good job.
Yeah.
And I keep reminding her that, you know, another 8 or 10 years, and mom and dad may not be here.
Sure.
I mean, because we're
Or you might not
we're
be
reaching
in the
that age
position.
group.
You might not be in the position to help. You might be here,
Well,
but you might not be able to
well,
help.
well, and that's right. And my wife has a number of serious health issues.
Yeah.
And what savings I have will go towards looking after her if I'm no longer physically able to do all of that.
Right.
And basically, the daughter and the grandkids are going to be cut off at that point.
You know,
Jeff, I realize it's too personal, but is your daughter the only child, or you have other kids?
No, she's the only. We had one child stillborn, but we only have the one daughter living.
Okay, long start. Yeah.
Mm.
And so everybody has their issues in life, and I don't mean to whine or anything here, but it's just you have to deal with what life hands you, and
true.
It's
That's very true. And every now and then,
so-
it doesn't hurt to ask someone for either help
Yep.
and or advice.
right.
Most men, we have a hard time doing that, and most women get pretty pissed off at us because we have a hard time doing that. You know.
Yeah, my wife says I'll never ask for directions. Thank God for Google Maps now on my phone.
I won't even do that. And
Yeah, I do not even when I sit in the car with somebody else and the other person is driving, I do not even discuss directions because I have no sense of orientation whatsoever. I mean, in places I know well, like Cartagena de Indias, I can say, okay, the taxi is driving in the right direction, or I already know which route he takes to get me there.
Yeah.
Yes, because I know the city. But in a city that I don't know, like in the US, I'm just on holiday there, visiting. I am absolutely lost because you can be sure that you can be sure that the first thing I do is I first walk or roll, in my case, in the wrong direction before I realize, oh, that's the wrong direction. I probably have to turn around and go into the other direction.
Yeah.
Yes,
So
absolutely horrible.
I got a
Yes?
question for Jeff.
Yeah.
Because you brought up
Yeah.
Google Maps. Have you ever gotten directions from Google Maps and gone the wrong direction based off what they told you?
Trying to think. I didn't use it regularly on my phone until recently. I had a dedicated Garmin GPS, and it would update maps maybe 2-3 times a year, and it has led me in the wrong direction before.
The reason I ask, when we moved from Vegas to Charleston, basically you get on 70 and you go east, and then you're going to get on 57, you're going to go north, and then you're going to get on another highway and go east again. That's the basic direction. So when we got close, I put in there the directions or the address we were going to.
Right.
And we're driving. Well, it says take the next exit. Okay. And it's got the number of the highway. Okay. This looks cool. We get off. And it shows us to go east. Okay, we know the town's east. So we're driving and we're driving and we're driving and there's no town. We get out into a three-way intersection. Road went that way, and then the one coming in. And there's a bar on a Sunday night, and there's nothing out there. So I pull in there. We got the Hertz truck and our car's on the back being towed. And you can ask my wife, seriously. I told her, I'm ready to go back to Vegas. We'll be there on Monday morning. Now, this is Sunday night. There's no way we can have done that, but I was that upset. I go to the bar. I look. I don't see anybody. I go back, and then I start. She goes, what are you doing? I said, I'm putting directions to Vegas in here. We're going back. Well, we're not. So I seen movement out of the corner of my eye in the bar. So, oh, good. There is somebody in there. So I went in there, and I knocked on the door, and I said, you're not going to believe this, but I'm trying to get to Charleston, Illinois, and I think I'm lost. This guy seen me coming from a mile away. I goes, yeah. Go back on that road right there. Go all the way until that road ends. Hang a right. Follow that road all the way till you get to Charleston. Okay, cool. And that's what we did. What he should have said is, get back on that road, go to the highway you just got off of, hang a right onto the highway, go 7 miles, get off on that road, and you're in Charleston. He seen me coming. But Google put us in the wrong area, wrong direction. And it happens twice, and that's the one that was the most prevalent, because after driving from Vegas from Thursday night till Sunday, I was not in the mood to be misled. And I've joked a million times, I'm going to go back to that bar and go, hey, remember me? But I'm not going to.
Well, the strangest thing I had with Google Maps recently, occasionally I take my grandson to baseball practice when his mom's doing something else. And so we're coming back, and somehow or other, I touched the wrong part of the screen. And instead of having selected to go back by car, I had selected go back by walking.
Yeah.
And that completely changed everything around.
Right. Yeah.
And I had done this in the past, and I sort of knew my way. And I'm looking at this where it's taking me, and I say, what the heck is going on here?
Yeah. The same thing
and then
happened.
Finally I realized what was, well, and then after it wandered around through this residential area for a while, it got back out onto a road where I knew how to get home from there. So I just shut it off and went home. But
yeah. I had to go up to Champaign when we first moved here. And again, I put the address in there. You go up 57 and you hang a right and go east. But Google got it turned around. Either that or I had the phone turned around, because I'm going west and I'm thinking, this is not going where I need to be. So I pulled off and I called him. I said, can you tell me what I'm looking for? And he says, oh yeah, you're looking for this, this, and this. It dawned on me I was going the wrong direction. So I rarely use the phone for directions. What I do is I'll go into Google here on the computer, and I'll get a general idea of my head, and if it's something real important, I'll write it down. I joke all the time. I have handwritten directions, and that's my Google.
Well,
Or
actually,
you can print out the
to,
directions.
yeah, when we lived in South Carolina, I would do that. I would go to Google Maps on the computer, print out the summary of the directions.
Yeah, yeah.
And we would carry that in the car with us in case my Garmin thing started taking me someplace I wasn't sure about.
Yeah.
So we always had a backup.
Yeah.
And in the old days, I used to belong to AAA or whatever, and I'd get a triptych, as they called it, with all the directions of where to go.
Yeah, yeah. I remember that. It's now
The-
the other end of that spectrum is when we go to Indiana and we go visit the area that I grew up in. I don't need any maps because I ran around there as a 16-year-old kid, driving the back roads and everything, and I remember pretty much everywhere we're going. And I like to tease Lorna a little bit. If she's watching, you're going to learn something. I like to tease her that we'll get out in the middle of somewhere. I'm like, phew, sure hope we got enough gas, because I had no idea where we're at. This road's changed. It used to be. And she's like, well, you know, you could Google the directions. I'm not Googling the directions. I'm just going to keep going. I know exactly where I'm at. I know exactly where I'm going. But the expression on her face is just priceless. So,
Now, this isn't a Google Maps question, but it used to be when my mother was still living. Sometimes I would fly to Kansas City and rent a car and drive out to where she was living. And this little town I grew up in, Dunlap, Kansas, depending how you go there, you cannot get there from some directions without driving on a gravel road. And the rent-a-car places would have a clause in their contract that said you can't drive any place except on a paved road.
Yeah.
And I would actually point that out to the guy and said, where I'm going, I can't do this.
Right.
And they would say, I wouldn't worry about it, blah, blah, blah. Of course, if I'd had a wreck on a gravel road, they sure as hell would have worried about
sure
it.
they would have. Sure they would.
You can't get there from here.
And of course, I would make sure to actually wash the vehicle down good, because you drive on a dirt or gravel road and you always get it dirty as hell.
They do tend to get a little dusty, yes.
But as like you, I mean, most of the places I've lived, I lived there long enough, I can still find my way around without a map. Still here in Vegas, there are some places I go that I need the Google Map thing. This is a big place.
My mother had a doctor's appointment one time, and we were trying to find it, but when we got there, when we finally found it, we got there. The woman at the front desk said, "Oh, Google Maps. There's no directions to us in Google Maps. You can't. Google Maps don't show us up on the map."
Yeah, run across that a couple times.
Well, and depending whoever's map system you're using. If you are looking for something that's in a relatively new subdivision in a big town, it may not be on there.
It's true.
And I've had that happen before here in Vegas. So Alex, how far from Little Rock do you live?
45 minutes, something like that.
Okay.
About as far as Hillary can go in one day. Okay, it wasn't funny.
No, I couldn't hear everything exactly. So
yeah, it's not. It's pretty much a straight shot from Little Rock to my house. I'm not hard to find at all.
Who was the guy that had 19 kids?
Jim Bob and Michelle Duggar. He's running for Arkansas senator. Running for Arkansas senator, like Northwest or something like that, Northeast, wherever he lives, because he's in Springdale, which is up north Arkansas.
yeah, we used to drive through Little Rock on I-40 occasionally. We lived in Tennessee for 22 years, and my wife's parents lived in Oklahoma, and we could get close to them by just getting onto I-40 and heading west.
My dad hates the stretcher road between Little Rock and Memphis on I-40 because he says it's the worst stretcher road he's ever driven on.
I know that stretch. I've driven it many times, although not in the last few years. But
well, Jeff, I agree with you. You get close to the parents, and that's all you got to do. Whereas my wife just didn't like that.
But my mom lived in this little bitty town out in Kansas where I grew up, and then as it happened, there were no interstates you could go on that would get you close to there. So we used to go up and go over through some of the back roads in Kentucky and then cut across the bottom of Missouri, and then go up into southeast Kansas that way. And after a while, you sort of learn your way even on some of the back roads. But the first time or two you do it. Yeah,
we got to go. We can't get on. We got to go about 30 miles or so here from where I live before you can get on the interstate.
Okay.
Went to grab a water.
Yeah, I don't know. We were talking about I-40 in between Memphis and Little Rock. Have they reopened the bridge across the Mississippi there at Memphis?
I don't know. I saw where they was working on it on the news, but I mean, I haven't been there.
Of course, I don't drive that way anymore, but they found a problem with the bridge there where there were actually some cracked reinforcing plates.
I heard that, but I haven't actually been there Last time I was around that area, we were going to Tennessee for my nephew's birthday party, but that's been probably about a year and a half ago.
So I
I'll
showed
have
you
to
guys that
Google
mess of wires a while ago, right?
Yeah.
The Christmas lights. Well, I went in to get a water, and laying in my living room floor from where I originally threw them was this little 2-foot long cord. But more importantly, I'm not going to have to check one of them out because someone cut the lines. And that's got me baffled because who cuts Christmas light lines? That's crazy.
No, don't worry about it. I don't worry about it.
Oh, believe me, I'm about like, this close to saying, I tried them all out. They don't work, and just throwing them away, and I'm not going to check them. And she's probably watching. Doggone it. I'm going to check all the lights, honey.
Unless it turns out she's the one that cut it.
No.
Nope.
Come on, you're married, Jeff. You know how it goes. Let's put Christmas lights up. Okay, and she sits in the chair and goes, I want that one there, and that one there, and that one there.
Yeah, I know. Well, I got to get the tree out of a box in the garage sometime tonight.
Okay, so it's funny you should mention that because I did something last year that I'm not doing this year. We have an artificial tree. We've had an artificial tree for years. And every year we take it apart, we put it back in the box, literally the way that it came out. Every year we take it out and put it back together. It's just a pain in the neck. So last year, I'm thinking, if I get a refrigerator box, that's big enough to hold the tree. I could put that in the box, put the box in the garage, trees taken care of.
Well, my Nana had gotten a couple of green ceramic trees that light up that take like 4D batteries or something. So I think my mom's just gonna put that out and call it done.
Well, that's what my mother did after she moved into a senior citizen's apartment. She had a little ceramic tree about 18 inches high with a few lights on it. And plug that in, and there's your Christmas tree.
Got one of them too. So anyway, we couldn't find a refrigerator box. I kept that tree up. It's in the closet as we speak. Still 100% with all the decorations on it. Still ready to go. I don't know that I'm putting that tree out this year because I don't think I can get it out of the closet.
Now I can tell everybody here, my wife wants the Christmas lights this year and a Christmas tree. We can't see the Christmas tree from the street.
But she wants to put it in the window, right?
Yeah, but here's the catch. There's no damn reason why we should have Christmas stuff.
Yeah, that's...
My problem is I've got a neighbor right across the street and one up on the corner that just go all out with decorations for literally every season of the year. Halloween, Thanksgiving, Christmas, Easter, Valentine's Day. I mean, these people must have $5,000 or $6,000 worth of decorations for every known holiday.
Except my holiday starts Monday.
Down in your neck of the woods, Jeff, there's a guy that decorates his yard every Christmas, and he made national news for how much...
I think I know what you're talking about. I don't remember where he is exactly.
And down in... Okay, you go through Henderson. What's the next... When you go past Henderson, what's the next little town you go through before you get into Arizona?
Boulder City.
Boulder City, yeah, thank you. There's a guy in Boulder City that won the Christmas light competition on ABC.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
That I didn't know.
Yeah, it was impressive. I mean, on TV, it really looked gigantic and really cool and neat. We went down to see it, and while it was impressive, it wasn't near as impressive as on TV. But, yeah, we used to do that, too. Now, Gary
That is the magic of video editing, Ken. You should know that.
Well, yeah.
Here it is. Local family wins huge Christmas light. Wins National Christmas Lights competition on our local ABC affiliate here.
Yeah, we had...
Yep. And there's another one. I'll have to get the address because one of my friends in Vegas, one of my woman friends or whatever, she's a woman. So there was a guy that entered the competition, but he didn't win. But unfortunately, he had passed away before the show aired. So that was kind of bad.
There was something cool that happened around here recently. One of the students that is up at the one of the U of A University of Arkansas schools actually won a competition or something to go up there to and help out with the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade to be the person that will help the performers put their costumes and stuff on.
Right.
So I don't know what this person did to win that.
Well, you want to see.
I thought that was pretty cool.
You want to see something that you sit back and scratch your head and go, like Jeff said, these people must have money. Look at some of the Christmas lights decorations on that television show and how elaborate. I mean, it takes them months and months to put up.
I've heard 30, 50 grand.
Yeah, but okay, so is it going to cover your electric bill for running your lights 31 days in December? I mean, I'm not saying that to be mean, and I'm not saying that to be funny, but is it going to cover your electric bill? Not to mention,
No.
Christmas decorations aren't cheap, you know? Now, a lot of these people make them themselves, and that helps out, but still, that stuff ain't cheap.
Well, my neighbor across the street from me has a lot of these that you need an air pump to blow up, the big balloon Christmas things. And running those air pumps all night isn't cheap. I mean, now if you have LED lights, it doesn't cost as much as the lights did in the old days.
Saying
running an air pump all night costs some money.
Yeah, saying go to saying McCadenville, North Carolina is Christmastown, USA. I'll have to look that up.
No, well, there's a city in there's Santa Claus, Alaska. That's a real city that is Christmas year round.
And Santa Claus, Indiana too, but I don't think they do much.
No, it's not Santa Claus, Alaska. It's North Pole, Alaska. But they celebrate, pretty much have Christmas stuff out year round because it's where Santa lives.
I'm gonna go Google that real quick.
North Pole, Alaska.
No, I'm gonna. That one's second on the list. I want to look up McCadenville, North Carolina.
Yeah, this family in Boulder City that you mentioned, I found the article from 2016, and the guy said he spent 2 months putting out all the stuff.
I don't doubt it.
And yeah, I'm not that ambitious.
They were nice people when we went down there. I've got video of it. I'll post that one of these days. And we talked to them, and they were relatively nice people. Okay, so McCadenville, North Carolina, official website of Christmastown, USA, 1956 to 2021, or 66th year. 2021 schedule, December 1st through the 26th, 5:30 at night till 10:30 each night. Now, maybe if I click on this one, no, I'll have to go back in that. Okay, or Alex, what was yours you wanted me to look up?
North Pole, Alaska.
North Pole.
Jeff's getting a call.
Oh.
Oh, that looks cool. They got a big thing. That looks pretty neat. Okay, I got an email here. Oh.
There's a city called Frankenmuth in Michigan that's German, where it's heavy duty Christmas stuff.
Now this took me to Santa Claus, Indiana, even though I didn't put that in there. Because I clicked on a link for Santa Claus, Indiana. I need to go back one page. North Pole, Alaska. Homepage, City of North Pole, Alaska. 125 snowmen live there. The population's 125 snowmen. Oh, they got a sense of humor. Oh, they're looking for a police sergeant recruitment. We better get a hold of Robert and let him know there's a job for him in Alaska. Yeah, I'll look into that too. All right, while I'm here, I might as well go check this out. Uh-oh, she is watching. She just made a comment on Facebook. Uh-oh. That ain't good. I'll go back and edit and go, I didn't say that. You must have been hearing something. She puts up with an awful lot for me, believe me. 165 population, Santa Claus, Georgia. Wow. So somebody Google how many towns in the United States are named Santa Claus.
Chris?
This better be my final Jeopardy question, too.
Okay, did B.H. Ringer ever tell me what B.H. Ringer means?
He's still in the chat room.
The BH, Gary, stands for Back Harbor.
What?
And I got that nickname when I was used to sail years ago. Used to race.
Oh, cool.
There's 3 locations in the U.S. with the name Santa Claus.
Indiana.
Georgia, Indiana, and Arizona. One of them's a ghost town.
Arizona, where's the third one?
Indiana and Toombs County, Georgia.
That's probably the one.
Toombs.
Probably the one Chris is talking about. And then I believe there's one in Arizona. You said, right?
Yeah, that one's a ghost town.
Oh.
Sin.
Okay, so
abandoned in 1995.
So when you go, after you go through Boulder City and you go like you're going to Arizona, there's another little town out there that's the only thing it has is a McDonald's and a casino.
I don't know that's a town. I know the casino. It's right, not too far before you get to the dam.
Yeah, no, that's not it. That's a cool casino though. We stopped in there and ate and took pictures and whatnot.
I'm not sure where you mean then.
No, it's actually. Okay, so I got my directions wrong. It's in Nevada. Before you get into Boulder City, you can take that one road that goes by the solar panel.
Oh, you're talking about Railroad Pass Casino?
No, the road that you know where the solar farm is down there.
Yeah.
You take that road that goes right past it, and then down that road, there's a town. I can't think of the name of it.
Oh, I'm trying to think. It's Harry Reid's hometown, I think you're talking about.
Well, if Harry Reid's from there, that explains a lot. But it's like got a McDonald's and a casino, and that's it.
Does the casino have food?
I'm sure it does. I mean,
I'm having a brain.
Yeah, me too. The thing I found interesting about Vegas when we were running back and forth is you go into 7-Eleven and there's 5 slot machines in 7-Eleven.
Yep.
I mean,
there's 5 or 6 slot machines in the Smiths I go to.
Yeah, yeah.
The only reason
Searchlight, yes, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, you want to talk about a big metropolitan, look up Searchlight, Nevada.
The only reason why I wanted to go to Las Vegas, or why I even thought about going to Las Vegas, is because in January they have a big electronic show, and I would like to go there.
You must be thinking of the Consumer Electronics Show.
Yes, is that open to the public, or is it just?
Yeah, if you pay to get a ticket.
Yep, and the tickets are pricey.
But it is open to the public, but you got to buy a ticket.
I think I'll take Greg Guy's advice. He said when he turned 65, he quit putting the Christmas tree lights.
Yeah, okay, here you go. Terrible's Casino.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Terrible's is a local brand that have lots of gas stations, primarily gas stations around the valley here.
Car washes.
Right. Searchlight is unincorporated. In 2010, it had a population of 539.
Really? It's got that many people in it?
Yeah.
Wow.
I've only been through there once. When we left Las Vegas, it was about nearly the last day of 2010. We were headed for South Carolina because the company I worked for was moving us there. And we started out going to Boulder City to go across the dam and on down to I-40, and the traffic was backed up clear to about the Railroad Pass Casino, if you know where that is.
I do. I know where that's at.
So we decided to take the turn and go through Searchlight and get to I-40, which you can do, but that was the damnedest trip I ever took. I was towing a little trailer behind my old truck, and we had a bunch of really steep up and down hills we had to go through on the back roads to get to. I think it was maybe Highway 93 or 95. I don't remember which one.
I think it might actually be both at some point in time because I always got confused.
Yeah, I know. 93 is the one that goes over the dam and goes down to Kingman. And this is 95. Veterans Memorial Highway, whatever that's worth. And we did make it, but it was an odd way to go. But the other place was backed up. So
yeah, I'm doing a quick search for something here. And naturally, I can't find what I'm looking for. I shouldn't try to search for stuff. Here we go. Let me close that one.
Yeah, okay, yeah, and then we'll go through a little town called Cal Neve Airy, which is a short for California, Nevada, Arizona, because you're down near where all of that runs together. And then you go down 95, you actually go into California, and then that's where all the steep roads were. It was all the way down to I-40 there.
It's kind of like Texas and Texarkana around here.
Right.
Where you got one side of the road is Texas and the other side of the road is Arkansas.
Right, and the other, of course, there's a fairly large place called Laughlin, Nevada.
Maximus says 7 and 15. Good luck, Max.
Did you ever go to Laughlin when you were out here?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
It's unincorporated, but it's fairly big.
Laughlin is considered unincorporated?
Yeah, unincorporated.
Which part of Laughlin, Arizona or Nevada?
Well, Nevada's unincorporated. It's a population of around 7,000.
But I thought all the casinos sat on the Nevada side of the river.
They do.
So how can it be considered unincorporated?
They just never incorporated. And the police department out here, Metro, is for Las Vegas plus the other unincorporated parts of the county. Henderson and North Las Vegas have their own police departments,
right.
But Metro does the policing down there. One of the casinos in Laughlin is where they had that big motorcycle gang fight a few years ago, where some people got killed.
Yeah. The picture I'm showing is the Christmas decorations we did in our apartment in Vegas. I mean, she's just got to have her lights up. And that was it at night. Now, we still have these blue icicles. In fact, I got to go turn them on here in a minute.
Can you show it on Zoom too? I'm not watching on YouTube at the moment.
I can try, sure. Give me just a second here.
Okay. That looks familiar. I mean, there are lots of folks who live in apartments do stuff like that.
Yeah, yeah. And then I won't be able to find them tonight, but when I show you the house, I affectionately was called Chris Griswold of Sailor Way. We did have a boatload of pictures. Let me see if I can get lucky and find them here.
Ken, if you, I know this ain't much different than if you was to send them to a company to do it, but if you have except for I'd be cheaper probably. I don't know how much the shipping would be, but if you got a bunch of tapes or OVHS tapes that you would like put on a DVD or flash drive or whatever, you can send them to me and I'd do it.
My biggest issue is trying to get all this stuff organized, and I would think it's going to take someone a super long time to do. And I don't know if I get motivated, I might be able to do it one of these days.
Yeah, that's my problem. People ask me to do stuff like that, and then they say, "Oh, but it's in the basement or it's in the attic where I can't get to it." and
Yeah.
then I think, well, it's probably been up there for 20 years. I don't know how it'll do because I've had many a tape that I've tried to put in the player, many a tape that I've tried to put in there, immediately break as soon as I put it in.
A lot of these Christmas videos are places we went and seen in Vegas. I'm trying to find our house in Vegas with the Christmas lights. Of course, this is not going to be as bad as the one I was looking for 2 weeks.
Right.
I told Ken earlier when I think it was just a couple of us on here, I did test my SATA SSD under the right conditions, and it's the speeds you would expect. I shut off the rapid option in the Samsung Magician and shut off the Windows caching, right caching.
Well, yesterday when we was talking, I shut off the Windows right caching on my Samsung 980, and was only able to get like 600 right.
Well, mine, since it's a SATA 3, I got reads of, I don't know, someplace in the 500 range and writes in the 300 range. Yeah, but there was interesting interactions between the Samsung rapid caching stuff and the Windows stuff. I tested all the different combinations, and
so you know you might take too many pictures when you take a picture of your Christmas tree that you threw in the closet that may not come out of the closet this year. That is it.
I like the start.
Well, when it's all upward in the way it's supposed to be, it's a pretty nice little tree actually.
I can't even because the Samsung NVMe driver isn't designed to work with the 980 SSDs. I can't even install the Samsung Magician software.
Seems odd to me that they haven't updated their software to include that model.
Yeah, that is kind of weird.
And as far as I know, the 980s are still supposed to give about 3,000 read and write, somewhere in that ballpark. But because I can't run that driver to run the Samsung software or the Samsung Magician or anything, I can't get but like 2,000 read and write.
Blackwatch, here we go again. Tech. So Blackwatch, I don't think he's blocked. I've not blocked him. I don't think anyone else can block him. He's not blocked that I know of.
If he's printed, he's not blocked.
Hey, yeah, I mean, he's commenting, and Sango would ask him if he's blocked, and then here he's complaining that we're talking tech again.
I think that's
Alex, I've got, if I ever get around to finishing my build, I've got a Samsung 970 Evo Plus that's going in that one. Hopefully the Magician works with it. I'll let you know what happens.
That's what my mom has. That's what we put in my mom's computer. It's not a Plus, but it's an original 970. And I can tell you that the Samsung driver and Magician does work with that. With her drive.
I don't even try the Magician driver. And I still get on the 970, 980. I still get like 5. That's a notebook, though.
I got a tech question.
Okay.
Somebody hide Blackwatch.
Or blocking one. In all seriousness, I have a Cronus on here, but from what I'm understanding, I don't need a Cronus on my new build. Should I just delete it all?
Why you got it? Excuse me. Okay, it came with your build, I think, with your drive.
Yes.
And you use it to probably clone everything onto the new drive.
No, I did a fresh install to the new drive. It got put on the computer.
We talked about this the other day, Ken.
Well, I forget what I did yesterday.
That Cronus software is only good for cloning from your original drive to that new drive, and that's the only use it's good for.
I need to get rid of it then. I don't need it on my computer. Okay.
But it won't do backups?
No, it will not. It's only when you get that kind of software for those drives, it's only good for that particular drive. And
So is
that's
this
only
like a
good for
bait
cloning.
and switch thing that they give it to you, hoping that you're going to figure out you can't use it, then you're
Yes.
going to buy their product?
That's exactly
Well,
what it is.
The
Okay.
reason I was asking, in the old days of mechanical hard drives,
Let you back it up.
you got a version of a Cronus from Seagate or Western Digital that would back up your drives, and it would work with any drive so long as you had at least one Seagate or one Western Digital hard drive in your system.
For what it's worth, I always bought the correct one, Jeff. But what you just said, I agree with.
Now, I haven't gotten any of the free Acronuses that come with SSDs, so I have no knowledge of that at all.
Of course, I also think when you and I are talking about it, I think it might have been Ghost. If you remember that.
Ghost? Norton Ghost?
Yeah.
I used to have it years ago. I don't even know where I have used it. Remember Fastback from DOS days?
Yeah.
I used to back up my machine at work to 5 1/4-inch floppies.
That only took an hour.
Now, we were talking a 30 megabyte hard drive that wasn't full.
So Chris says in chat an interesting comment. He says, there is a tool that will remove Acronis. I cannot just go in and delete it and get rid of it?
Probably not.
Does it have an uninstall that comes with it?
Not that I'm aware of.
It's probably just like, it wouldn't surprise me if it's just like a McAfee or a Norton where they have their own tool that you have to, it's probably called like a Cronus removal tool or something that you go in there and have to install to remove it.
I haven't. Where would you get it?
You would download it. You would download it.
Greg Guy said you can download Acronis for any drives, and then Chris is saying he's not sure about the one with the drives. But for the full versions, there's a tool because it leaves things behind. And BH Ringer just posted a link that I'll check out here in a little bit. Thank you, BH Ringer.
I just when I've done imaging or cloning, I've on our college computers or whatever, or for people at church, I've always used Macro and Reflect, and that has always worked for me.
Matthew
Plus
Camp
it's
mentioned
free.
that one, Macrium Reflect.
I tried that and it screwed my computer up royally.
Yeah.
I did something wrong.
Probably nobody else has used it. When I cloned my hard drive to the SSD, I used a product called Paragon Hard Disk Manager. It's made in Germany.
So
I had bought it. They were offering a 3-computer special license price several years ago. It's quite old software, but it did clone my Windows 10 stuff successfully.
What the hell's that? Blackwatch is being a pain in the ass. Sorry.
Show me how to do the edit the registry. That no more text streams.
What is she showing you how to do?
Nothing. He's being funny.
I actually had to go in, and I didn't get it successfully removed, but the school had given us permission to undo their computer off of their domain so we could put it on our domain. And I had tried to go in and remove their antivirus software that they put on there to like monitor the computer, and I had to reboot into safe mode and try to modify the registry to get rid of it because it wouldn't let me uninstall it the normal way, and I finally gave up.
Hey, Ken?
Yes, sir.
Blackwatch is baiting me, and he's been a master at it.
You think? Blackwatch, I can show you how to delete System 32. What's System 32?
The main window.
Don't dare delete it, Ken.
Where your drivers and system files are, including sticky keys and command prompt. Well, don't delete that.
Don't delete that.
No, everybody, Windows keeps saying they're going to get rid of the 32-bit version.
Sango's saying he can't see Blackwatch. He's not in the Zoom chat, Sango, and he's showing up on the Yahoo chat or the YouTube chat. Matthew Camp was trying to change the drive from MBR to GPT. The command didn't work. It made a backup of the drive, put it on the USB, removed partitions of the drive, and deleted the backup.
Where'd you read that, huh?
And I'm watching the stream chat, YouTube chat. Okay, and Chris is saying, it's something you do not want to delete. Okay, so Mike, I better write a note. Do not delete System 32.
It won't let you delete it the normal way unless you go through you have to. It'll pop up and say you can't delete it or you don't have permission. Unless you go in and take ownership.
Yeah, believe me. Things that aren't supposed to happen when I start doing stuff. I'll get it deleted. So if we go about a week with no streams, you guys will know I successfully deleted System 32.
Because you deleted all your files and totally messed up your computer.
I think they were just kidding around. I hope.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Now, Cronus has now modified their product so it has malware protection.
Yeah, Kerry was talking about that the other day.
And I don't know, I've got a Cronus True Image 2020 and 2021. I bought it in the time frame. I got a free upgrade.
It is Bitdefender is what it is.
Is it? Okay.
I mean, it is.
So
I'm thinking for making the backups, I suspect the 2021 version is going to work for some time if I use the Linux flash drive to boot it from.
Okay, let me
which is what I've got. I mean, I already made the tool.
Let me one more time show my lack of not knowing. And I'm not trying to be funny.
Well, here, let me. If you just give me your password, I'll check your computer out for you.
Will you?
I'll check.
Yes,
your
he's from Microsoft, and he's here to help you.
Only check
Blackwatch. I have no idea how to check to see if someone has mistakenly blocked us.
Who's that?
He's asking me to check if Sangoat or me mistakenly blocked us. I don't. He had the same issue with Sam a while back, where him and Sam couldn't talk, and now apparently him and
still is the case.
Still the case.
Still the case.
Okay, so
if you can post that, you can see him. He's not blocked.
That's what I'm thinking too, but I don't know. So again, don't beat me up too bad. Everyone talks about backups. Everyone says, go get Ken's backup program. It's great. No, use Jeff Ryman's. It's great. Use Gary's. No. Why can't I take a drive and hook it up to my docking station and put everything I want to back up using commands and or copy and or paste and or whatever to make my backups? Do I have to have a backup program to do my backups?
No, you can just copy paste. If all you want is your files, but if you want to keep your system files and your programs and all that intact, yes, you have to use either make here an image.
I can't just copy everything that's on there over.
No.
Nope.
Well, what a scam!
Yep.
Windows itself does have a backup in it. Windows 10, in fact, at least for a while, used to have the old Windows 7 backup stuff.
Yeah,
it still does, I think.
Yeah, but I haven't.
Only for rating.
I've tried it, and I've not had work with the help. I start over. The Windows 7 backup restore is still there. I have not had it work.
Okay.
For me. I'm talking.
Well,
no.
Last resort is I have a bunch of batch files that run Xcopy, and I run them every day without fail to back up my documents and my email. And it's set so it only adds newer files to what I have on my external drive. And I have the installed disks or downloads for every piece of software I use. And those are also on an external drive as backup. So in a pinch, I just reinstall Windows and reinstall all the software and then copy all my files back. Now, it's a real pain in the ass, but it's doable because I've done it when I didn't have a good image backup.
Hey, Ken?
Yes.
Do you have another computer or just that one?
I've got two other ones.
You might want to play, I use the word loosely. You go to Control Panel right now, You're not going to do anything. Don't worry.
On which computer?
I don't care.
I'll go over here to this one. I can't. If I screw it up, it'll hurt nothing.
We're not going to screw it up because we're not going to do anything.
Okay, control panel.
Yep. Okay, down. Do you see backup and restore?
Yes, for Windows 7.
You don't use it, but that's what they're talking about.
Okay.
It's still there. I have not had good luck with it, but it is still there. But if you wanted to try it on a computer that you could reload, it might be worth it. And when I say retry it, you back it up and restore it.
I did use that successfully.
It would be that one, but I don't care about that.
I did do that successfully on a laptop during Windows 7 days.
Windows 7, I had no problem with it, Jeff. I used it all the time.
Yeah.
You can't use that now, Gary, because Windows 7 does not support it.
Yeah, but
they include with Windows 10.
Yeah, it's on Windows 10.
I know, but it still won't work because Windows 7 is not supported. The backup restore to Windows 7 won't work.
No, I'm agreeing with you 100%. But my question back to you is, why did they include it with Windows 10?
Because they're still trying to get rid of control panel. It's something it's a remnant of control panel, the old control panel.
No, I understand that. Matter of fact, I'm laughing because if you use like Windows 11, they have a lot now. They're going right back to the control panel, worse than 10. But no, what I'm saying is, why even put that there if it's not, quote, if they're not trying to sell it to work with Windows 10? I understand what you're saying. That's why I just said I don't think it works. But it is in Windows 10's control panel.
Well, Microsoft has typically done this. You know, they leave old stuff there they should get rid of, and then, you know, they try to introduce a lot of old or new stuff.
Yeah.
They just forget about getting rid of the old stuff.
Well, what's confusing is that I've read stuff that implies that it should work with Windows 10.
Agreed.
That doesn't mean it does, obviously.
That's why I said if you want to try it on a computer that you want to restore and it works, great. If it doesn't, you learn something.
Yep.
But
so when you clone the drive, it's just literally you're taking the drive that's here and you're doing a 100% clone, so it goes from here to here, and it's the same drive except it's on that drive now.
It's saying it is. Okay. I would say don't do it unless you had it. If you had a computer that you could restore tomorrow, you know, reload tomorrow, try it. If you don't feel like reloading it tomorrow, don't do it.
Okay, I'm just thinking. I mean, I'm gonna have to start doing backups because there are some things I don't want to lose. But
excuse me, I wouldn't use the one you're using right now.
Oh no, that's.
And I would probably, I don't know what everybody else thinks. I actually one of the few that like Acronis. If you go and make your flash drive, because I use the flash drive for a personal computer. I go, backs up, takes about 13, 14 minutes. I have it go down to shut the computer off. It works.
So cloud backup, yes, no, good thing, bad thing?
Good if you've got good when you get your fiber optic connection, bad now because you don't have that much upload, and that'd take forever depending on how much data you got.
Okay.
I have OneDrive. That's pretty good.
Now, what I would do is buy yourself an external hard drive, like a NAS, except it's one drive, maybe 2 gig, and it's gonna be $55. Amazon, and use that as your backup drive.
Anybody here tried any of the online stuff? I mean, where it comes with software, Carbonite, for example.
I have not tried it.
Carbonite.
That one was mentioned by somebody. I believe Carrie is.
That was me.
My brother-in-law and his wife used Carbonite. They haven't said much one way or the other about it.
So, again, don't beat me up too bad. Chris Garrett just said you can buy an external drive for under $100. Okay, I have external drives. Why don't I just use that to do my backup? I just need to get the program to, like Doug used the one that was on a trial basis that no longer is good. I can get into the backup and I can access all the stuff.
Well,
but apparently
there's
I'm
a
not
free
going to be
version of Macrium Reflect that Doug uses, isn't there?
That's what he was talking about. And if you find out how to create the flash drive that he was saying, he says it works great. I haven't used it.
Oh, to create the flash drive, if you open up Macrium Reflect, there's a button that says Create Rescue Media that looks like a disk with an arrow pointing into it. If you click on that button and go through the prompts, it will create you a flash drive. And you can boot it up just like you do a Cronus.
So you guys are going to get an email from me when they say saying, hey, I tried to back up my system and now I'm using my next door neighbors because I can't get into my system. I'm going to need someone to remotely tag in and figure this out.
Ken, seriously, this one, guys, let me talk for a minute. No, seriously, do your backup, whatever you decide, and do it on a computer that if you threw it away tomorrow, you wouldn't be upset. You're all done. You got the backup. You say, this is cool. Restore it to that computer. And if the computer works, you know you're all set. Do the rest of your computers, separately.
Well, the logic is sound, but I'm just going to say this. I do things in DaVinci Resolve that it works and it's fine, and then the very next day I forget how to do it. So that might not work in my case.
If I mean, everybody.
But
right now,
I could actually practice
right
on
now.
the computer I'm thinking about giving to my buddy, because there's nothing on it. I could throw some stuff on there just to play around and see what happens.
Well, everybody on Zoom right now can walk you through saving it and restoring it.
So he's saying it might have been a VPN link. It might have been my VPN leaking. Oh, okay, got it.
But yeah, I mean, my one thing is make save it and restore it.
Yeah, well, from what me in the English language, from what I'm gathering, everybody in here, with the exception of me, does backups on a pretty regular basis and believes in backups. So I'm guessing I might want to start doing backups.
Well, my story is once burned, and that was a long time ago. But you get burned once, and then you become a believer.
Okay.
Yep. OneDrive all the way.
So, but OneDrive, Sam, do you pay to have that?
Dad pays for it. It's a year fee. He pays about 130 Australian a year, and he gets about 5 users. And we each get our own login and our own Office account, a Microsoft Office, and 1 terabyte of OneDrive.
How much data can you put up there, though?
1,000 gigs.
1 terabyte.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Now, again, go easy. So let's say I do a backup to a cloud tonight, and then next week I do a backup to the cloud tonight. Does it erase the previous backup and take its place, or are they both still on the
Not
cloud?
quite. Think of a USB, which is always on your computer, but also mirrored to other devices or the cloud. So like a special folder which is mirrored to every device.
Okay.
And it's real time. So if I delete a file there, it deletes it to every device. If I add a file or change it there, it changes it everywhere.
This was sounding good until you just said if I delete a file there, it deletes it everywhere. Now we got issues.
Yep. It's mirrored across every device.
Okay, so I'm going to pick, again, so this is the one Doug and I did, and you see it says backup of my D drive. We were just playing around with little things. If I put a backup on here, it's not connected. If I accidentally delete something off the computer, I can get it off this backup and put it back on the computer, correct?
Yes.
Sort of.
Right.
Now let's
But the
reverse
question
that.
is, then what if your house burns down, or what if somebody breaks in? And that's Carrie's deal. What if the house burns down, or what if somebody breaks in?
I'll come back to that in a minute, but that's a good point. Now, the reverse of that is, if I do a backup on here, and I somehow put this on another computer and I delete something from the backup, it's not going to affect the computer that I originally did the backup on because it's not connected to that computer. But what
Correct.
Sam is saying, if you're doing it through the cloud, if you delete it on the cloud, gone everywhere.
It depends how you're set up, but if it's mirroring, yes.
Yep.
Okay.
I default OneDrive.
So
if you delete one device, every device.
Religiously, I do mine to create a whole new backup set, so it's not gone.
Same goes,
Okay,
Sam, wait
let
till
me-
Jim does a NAS cheap
Okay,
NAS
well, let
build.
me say what I do. I don't keep copies of my image backups off-site because I have copies of all the software I have and all the data files and email files. Like I said, I have batch commands that I back those up every day. And I keep and I rotate one of those drives in and out of my safe deposit box, actually. So I could start from scratch, install Windows, reinstall every piece of software from scratch, and then copy back all the backup files. And by rotating them, I go down to the bank about once every other week and swap drives. I have 3 drives that I copy all this stuff onto, external drives.
Right, because I was going to address that with Alex because, I've heard that time and time again that if I do a backup to another backup to this drive and I put it over here on my bookshelf and the house burns down tonight, this gets burned up right along with the house because it was in the house.
Right.
And it's a good, valid point. And if I put it in the car thinking it's going to be safe and somebody steals my car, there goes my backup.
Well, and although you don't expect it to happen, we had a house fire 3 years ago.
Yeah.
It was just the garage got the burn damage, but I did lose stuff in the garage.
This is something to think about.
I don't personally keep an image backup of. Because I don't have that many files that I need copies of on like 2 or 3, 4 devices. So I just keep a copy of like our website credentials, all the credentials for our website and stuff. Those are non-recoverable. If I forget those are non-recoverable. If I forget those passwords, or if anybody else in my house forgets those passwords, I have to redo the whole website from scratch again. So those are right now. Those are the only things on my computer that I have backed up on my phone, on my tablet, on my computer, on my external hard drive, so that I won't have to redo the website.
Yeah.
But everything else I can pretty much.
Matthew Camp brings a good point up. He says he would use a solid state drive because mechanical drives are more likely to fail. Yes, I'm actually going to save my money and get another M.2 drive and put a lot of stuff on there. Yes, I know that's not the backup, but it's a start.
Well, so you can buy external SSDs now, although they're USB and they're limited by the speed of the USB. But they're still relatively expensive, in my view. That's why I use multiple drives. I have several 2 terabyte external hard drives, both Western Digital and Seagate, that I stick stuff on. If I really limited it to what I absolutely had to have, I could use a 1 terabyte drive. So
I use an image. I don't use a clone for what it's worth.
Yeah, well,
you guys are gonna.
I only did the clone when I cloned my old hard drive onto the solid state drive. Otherwise, I do image backups.
I just thought of something.
When I do a
funny.
backup, you know. So.
Again, my way of thinking, my very odd sense of humor here. So I just thought of something. So I'm gonna get this done, but then you guys will be in on it. So maybe I should. But I'm gonna go get a cardboard cutout of me.
That's your
and
backup?
I'm gonna scoot over here, and I'm gonna have my clone right here.
He's going to turn around, and that'll be his back up.
Yeah, or we'll be sitting back to back. Oh, we need help, guys. So Robert just joined us in the chat room. He said, you got to have a backup. Chris Garrett's saying a hard drive could survive a fire. Chris Garrett, the way I do backup is confusing to others, but not to me. BH Ringer says, RM solved this backup issue. That could take a while.
Well, here's another thing I do, which provides sort of a secondary backup. I have a laptop and a desktop, and amongst these batch files that I use every day to back up my data and email, I have restore batch files, and I can move them back and forth in between the 2 machines So I've got the same files on 2 machines. Now, it doesn't help you in case of a fire where you lose both computers.
Sure.
But if one computer dies, in
So,
addition to these external drives, I've got it on another computer.
so I just thought of something. Why don't I take one of my 13 drives I have lying around, throw some worthless data on there that I could care less if I lose or not, go out into my fire pit, start a fire, throw the drive on there, let it burn 15, 20 minutes, put the fire out, and then see if I can get anything off of it. Oh, that's a bad idea. I can tell by the crickets in the room that did not go well. Forget that idea. Okay, not going to do that.
Actually, the drive itself would probably pass. I don't think the circuit boards would.
Yep.
Oh, is that what the problem is?
In my mind, those circuit boards should be fried. All the green boards would be gone.
Another option, Ken, is if you pay for a website like how I do it, and I help you set it all up, I can actually, because I have access to the back end, the command line of the actual server, and we got like 80 gigs. You can actually put whatever you want, file transfer that stuff to that server, and it won't actually show up on the website. So that is another option. So you could also use that. If you could basically kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Have that one service for both of your backup and your website, and your backup stuff just not be visible on the website to the public.
Yeah, I thought you were going to say another idea for the fire is to try this. I'm glad you went another direction with that. So Greg Guy,
you understand?
Yeah, I got it. Greg Guy says, "What about a fireproof box?" Yes, that's a good idea.
I think they make one for like $50, $40. Like
That's a good idea.
Brinks approved or some crap.
BH Ringer posted today the number of described ransomware equals 1-800-HTT Twitter Amigo something. Is that a for real thing, BH Ringer, or is this a humorous funny thing?
I think it's real.
Which brings up something I saw today on Kerry's live stream. He goes on about how there's all these malware threats out there and this and that and the other thing. And I know I've seen that stuff in the past. I got hit with malware where I was working. I just followed a link from, it was either PC Magazine or PC World, and sat there and watched a bunch of malware download onto my computer through the company firewall and through my antivirus software on the machine and everything. But that's been a long time ago. Doug keeps saying that he hasn't had to do a virus cleanup in a long, long time now, but yet Kerry keeps harping about how you need to worry about it.
Yeah.
I just wonder what everybody's thought here is.
Because the difference is Doug's talking about an actual virus or malware remediation. What Kerry's talking about ransomware. Like one of his latest videos was him going to a client. He talked about how he went to a client's site, and a client went through all this and didn't want to back up or anything, and he got ransomware, and was all beside himself when he couldn't get anything back without paying the $500 or whatever they wanted. And even if he did, they still probably wouldn't have given him the decryption key. That's the difference.
Okay.
Well, I mean, and if you do backups locally, whether it's with image backups or this batch file thing that I do or whatever, if you remember to unhook your external drive when you're done, you're pretty protected against ransomware. Okay, as long as you've got one of them that isn't connected.
Okay, got two true ones. I have a friend of mine who's a CEO also, or CIO, said he doesn't know. Anyway, he got beat up. And what happened was, and this is the cool part, he got the ransomware. He got rid of the ransomware, got everything backed up in a day. The ransomware was on the computer from a month before. So when he told them to F themselves when they wanted the money, they wanted $500,000 from his company. He's going back. Everything is working fine. 2 days later, the ransomware is back. Nope, on the computer. It was there already.
Mm-hmm.
It's like your car. I put a bad tire.
Well, that's a point. That's a point.
Huh?
Yeah, I take your point.
That's number one. And number two, you want to know how to cut half the time of your computer getting ransomware? Now, we have disagreed on this, not you and I. Sign the damn thing off every night. Shut it off at night.
I do that
But
anyway because my
if you
computer's
shut
in
it
my
off at
bedroom.
night and you turn it back on in the morning, can there be something sitting there going, we know this computer's off. Oh, look, it's on, and then do what it needs to do? Is that possible?
I mean, it's possible that I've been trying to ping it and it's off. But if you were on, I could definitely get on your computer. If it's turned off, I couldn't.
So you could get onto my computer right now?
I mean, I could try, and I might be able to.
No, wait a minute. You didn't say try. You said I can get onto your computer.
I'm not gonna do anything.
I just like messing with you.
If you have ports open on your router, maybe.
I guarantee you. I mean, I don't even know what that means, and I can guarantee you, I got ports open on the router.
Port 80 is probably closed. 8080 is probably closed. 587 is probably open, and 110 is probably open.
Like I know what those are.
Those are for email and websites.
What's 587 for?
SMTP, I believe.
So you literally could be sitting here and someone could get into your computer.
Yeah. 10 points. Good. Seriously, for what it's worth. Because most people use 10 for that.
Most people use what?
10 and 125 for SMTP. Very few people use 587.
You guys know I know what you're talking about. Keep going.
Only reason why.
Well, here's what it says: 25, 465, and 587 for SMTP.
Oh, I agree. Most people don't use 587 though. It's a good. Some people don't.
And 110 is used for IMAP.
Pop 3.
On incoming, or is that for Pop 3?
So in other words, the computer's not near as secure as I thought it was.
Well, if you want to find out what ports you got open, assuming it's still there,
I'm here. I'm playing with my lights.
There's a program called Shields Up that Gibson Research used to have.
Steve
Gibson wrote that will scan your machine and let you know which ports are open.
I think Robert sent me something one time, and Robert says, "Don't forget about the RDP port."
That's the reason.
You guys know I know exactly what you're talking about.
That's if you got
Windows 10 Pro.
That's the I can't think of it right now.
That's scary.
Alex?
Is that the one you use to connect remotely to somebody else's PC?
Thank you.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. 3389 is the port number.
Yeah, that's the port, right? Yep. I couldn't think of the remote desktop, basically, what it is.
Well, I couldn't think of the words, but I think that's was mentioned by Doug at some point.
But yeah.
I'm going to ask this question, and I'm not, again, if I were to say, Gary, try to get into my computer, you could do it? Or Jeff, get into my computer. Or Sam.
I couldn't do it. There are people out there who would have a good shot at it.
You couldn't do it because you don't have the knowledge to do it, or you don't have the...
Well, I don't have the knowledge to write something personally to do it. There are kits you can buy
or find
from the black web, dark web, whatever, supposedly that will let you do some things.
So, okay.
It's religiously correct right now.
But
so how do you make your computer 100%?
You can't.
You can't.
If they want to target you specifically.
So you're saying if somebody wants to get in the computer, no matter what I do, just shy of turning it off, they can get in the computer.
Yep.
If they want to target you specifically.
Wow.
But you've got these little things
Black
called,
Watch.
No, but
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say there's a little thing called security to obscurity, which basically means if it's just me or you or Sam, and it's not some celebrity or the president or something, more than likely people aren't gonna come to us. They're gonna come to the president or the celebrities or people that are really well known.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm a very small fish in a very big ocean and of things. I understand that, but
But yes, it is possible.
wow, I didn't know that.
What saves us most of the time is that you just got people out there randomly pinging IP addresses, searching for openings in the ports and whatever.
And the fact that most residential internet connections use DHCP to give out different IP addresses every time. So your IP address could change once a week, once a month from your ISP. So that makes you less of a target, unless you're paying the $20 a month or whatever for a static address.
And some routers, I can't think of the term, but redirect.
Port forwarding. God damn it. Port forwarding.
But there's also port triggering too. There's
yeah. Actually, he
port,
was saying
what, Gary?
Forward.
Oh, port forwarding. Yeah.
But you have
so
to
that gives you
set
some
that
hardware
up.
protection.
Port
triggering. What was that, Alex?
I was gonna say port forwarding is for like if you want to host a web server on your computer, you can go into your router and tell your router that if somebody's trying to come to your public IP address that your ISP gives you, and they're trying to go to port 80 it'll tell your router to redirect the traffic to the computer that you set up in the router, but you have to set that up beforehand, and that only works really if you're using a static address because when the ISP changes your IP address outside, it won't work anymore.
Okay.
So how often does your IP address change, or does it ever change?
I had over the course of the last 3 or 4 months, I've had 3 different IP addresses. The first one I had for like 3 months until my router did a firmware update. The second one I had for like a week, and the one I have now I've had for a week so far.
Yeah,
so it all depends on
my speed test
your internet
is still
provider.
the same.
Well, if your router restarts, it'll give you a new one. If your ISP is doing maintenance and you're down for a while, you may get a new one when it starts back again.
Okay, so Robert mentioned when I did my speed test, you guys see my ISP. It's still the same, and that router's been shut off twice since then. And it's still the same number.
That's just showing us the company you use to get your internet. It's not showing us your IP address, and even if it is, it'll change the next time you reboot your router.
No, the test is showing the current IP address.
Okay, so I'm not going to give the whole thing out, but this 50.83.something, that's my IP address?
That's the one I will see if I want to ping you right now.
Wow, that's
but it
may change next week.
Most routers disable incoming pings. Like, so Gary or me couldn't ping your IP address, and even if we knew it, it wouldn't allow a ping to go through.
We could do a denial of service on him, which would be worse than just paying it. Well, which is just paying it.
So my speed right now is 248.52 down and 33.75 up. But you guys are saying, if I understand Jeff correctly, if I go in there and pull the plug and shut it off and restart it, when it gets up and running and I run the speed test, it's going to be a whole different set of numbers under there?
It could be.
Correct.
Oh, it could be. Okay.
I won't swear it has to be.
Okay, so which is better, owning your own equipment or renting the equipment from the ISP company?
Owning 100%.
I'm of 2 minds about that.
Okay.
I used to say owning, but the kind of stuff I would buy is so expensive. And if you're renting it, if you need an upgrade, if the DOCSIS standard changes or something, your ISP is going to provide you a new router or a new
Yeah.
modem at least.
Chris
If you
is
want-
saying unplug it overnight.
Yeah, but your wireless mesh router from Asus, if it's not working, Jeff said call them and get another one tomorrow, or whatever.
Right.
Where
So I mean, there's arguments on both sides of it.
and if you own it, you can buy the best there is, and it's got every option.
Right, but when I talk to, because I'm switching on a week from Saturday tomorrow, I'm switching maybe to the fiber optics that's being offered, and they said if I own my own equipment, they're still going to charge me $10 a month for what he called wireless.
That's the reason why I got my Nana's own equipment to get her out of the 10 a month or whatever that her cable company. But because we've been with the same company here at my house for so long, even though they're charging the new companies for the equipment, they're not charging us because we've been with them for 20 years.
Well, I found two things interesting. And if I found my note here, he told me that they're going to use a Zytol or Zytel, I believe it was.
Zyzel,
That's it.
XYZEL.
That's it. And he gave me a model number, so I Googled it on Zycel's site, and they've discontinued that. So
That's
go ahead.
sorry.
No, go ahead.
Sometimes they buy a truckload of them. The internet people.
Right, but if they stopped making these in 2014,
huh?
That's what their site said.
That you're talking about a modem or a router?
Well, it's a combination modem and router.
Okay, a gateway.
Yeah, a gateway thing.
Why?
That's automatically not.
That would be sort of a red flag for me. They're giving you something from 2014 that probably hasn't had any updates.
Exactly.
What is the part number?
Oh, give me a minute to find my notes here.
13 just seems way too old. That's 8 years, 7.
Might take me a minute.
That's too old, don't you think, Jeff?
Yeah, I mean,
before
because it's hard to get firmware updates on some of those when they're current.
Yeah, I thought he was going to say like 6 months ago. And
I would be a little bit leery of that personally.
I'm very leery of that. I'm really leery that they're going to charge me, or they want to charge me $10 a month to have my own equipment to use their services. That's kind of silly. And then the other $1 million question is, am I going to see a really big difference in things going from 2, whatever that was, up to allegedly?
Hey, Ken?
Yes.
Spell Zytel.
Hang on.
It's ZYXEL. I'm spelled it wrong.
That sounds about right. Let me go look at my history because I can't find my note. But it'll be in my internet history.
I did have that spelled wrong.
I had a Zyzel router for a while years ago.
I had a modem, God, 38 years ago.
I don't remember if I liked it or not. It's been so long, to be honest with you.
So again, the $1 million question. Right now, my number for the speed test is 248.52. Am I really going to notice from what little bit I'm doing that big of a difference?
So you've got 52 up?
I got 35. I got 248.52 up or down, and 33.75 up.
Yes, you probably will notice a difference in the upload, but probably not in the download.
What are they saying you should get? I'd say 600. What did they say?
They guarantee 800.
Oh, then I would take it. What do you think, guys?
That's 800 down. What do they guarantee up?
But they guarantee 800 down, 800 up. They're advertising as a gig up and down, and then when I called them, they said no, they'll guarantee 80%. I said, you're guaranteeing 80%, and he said, yeah. I said, so you're guaranteeing me.
They tell me the same thing too when I call them, but I'm able to get because I have a pretty good router, even though it's 2 or 3 years old now. I'm still able to pull my full speed. I'm still able to get the same speed wired as I can wireless.
Okay, do you have a part number yet?
I'm working on it. I think this one right here.
Yeah, this new one I'm supposedly waiting on to get the equipment for is nominally 700 up and 700 down, but I don't know what they guarantee. Right now from Cox, I'm getting 100 and Well, I've got 100 up to 150 down and up to 10 up, and I get pretty close to that. I
Right.
actually get a little more down. I get 9 point something up and like 160 down almost every time I run the speed test,
Now, Robert
or whatever the speed test is worth.
just posted there's no data cap either, which that's true. Okay, here we go. Zeisel, let me read, make sure this is it. 4927
Okay, hold on. 49.
says, sorry, this product is no longer available. Please contact us for a replacement. And somewhere in here I read the date that it was no longer available from. And I'm on Zeisel, ZYXEL's website. Here, I'll show you guys. I don't need to hide this stuff.
Here, dual band wireless ACN VDSL2 bonding gateway.
Right, that's what.
Did you find it?
VMG 4927-B50A.
Where'd you find it?
On Zeisel's website.
I mean,
I just Googled it.
Yeah, and if you see the stream, I'm showing it there as well. Mrs. Ken is at work, Blackwatch. Thank you for asking. I just went in and started dinner. I'm going to have to go check it here in a minute.
Huh. I'm not getting the same web page as you.
You've got it still on. You start over. You say it's still valid, don't you, Jeff?
Well, it doesn't say one way or the other.
It looks like it's still valid, though.
Yeah, I'll go find the right one. Hang on. Now you guys are seeing my screen in Zoom as well. What was the
I just
other one?
put the link up, Ken.
Note. Okay. I need to find my note because it clearly said had a discontinue date on it, and it was a huge red flag. I mean, huge red flag.
Hey, Ken, is that the one that they're going to give you?
He said you get one or the other one, and I forget what the other one was, and I can't find it in my history right now.
Well, you said they was going to give you a. They said they was going to give you a gig. Well, with VDSL, you can I think the max on VDSL is like 60 down or 70 down, and like something like that, like maybe 100 up, 100 down.
Yeah, I'm going through my notes. I'm looking. The bad thing is I write the notes. The bad thing is I have too many notes.
Where's see, I have a problem talking. I'm seeing even another one that says it's still valid.
Well, the other one's 35 something, but I want to make sure I get the right one.
Yeah, this one says if
look
you're
up
using
4825.
4825.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the 4927 on the 5 gigahertz band says it's up to 1733 Mbps.
And that's Greek to me. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
No, well, I mean, it's high enough that it could handle what they're claiming you're going to get. The 2.4 gigahertz band only goes to 450.
Well, the only things that are Wi-Fi are our phones, and I'm not going to lose sleep over the Wi-Fi issues because everything else.
Okay,
is
the other one was what? 4825.
Yeah.
That's AC, which is also 6. Wi-Fi 6.
Somebody post a link so I can go there real quick. Let me stop sharing the screen for a minute. Catch up in chat. Greg Guy just upgraded from 57 to 450 for $39 a month from Atlantic Broadband. No data cap. Yeah, that's the one thing that appeals to me. The speed appeals to me, obviously, but the data cap is what really appeals to me.
Now, the one I'm seeing on the 4825, the first link I got says it's no longer available.
On the 4825.
Right.
That's on the 4827 or the 4927. The one I got shows it's not available either. If you go look at the YouTube stream, it says, "Sorry, this product is no longer available. Please contact us for a replacement." And the other one, I don't remember how I got there, but I looked them both up.
I stuck the link to the 4927 in chat.
Okay, let me jump over there.
It is
Yeah,
a 20.
I've got the 4927. I'm looking at it.
Okay, but it's not the same web page that you're showing.
Really?
Yep.
Different web page. Huh. Chat. Oh, wait a minute. Chat in.
In the stream.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, mine was YouTube for.
Yeah, YouTube chat.
Let's see if I can do that this way. Oh yeah, that is a total different thing. So what the hell am I looking at?
Well, when I did the 4825, I got the Zyzel Guard thing, but see, this one says Zyzel Communications, so I don't know what the difference is.
And the one Gary's got bonding for broader, better services.
So
4825. Now, Gary, did you say this one does show it's no longer available?
Yeah, but not 2014. It looks like 2019.
Oh well, one of them I'd have to go find it in my history, but now that I did see this picture.
To me, that would be a question you want to call them and ask them and say, "Hey, I Googled this and it says these are obsolete products."
I 90% agree with you, Jeff. But if he's supposed to get 800 and 800, and he gets 801 and 801, I don't care how he gets it.
Well, the only issue is here about firmware, and are there security issues?
Agreed on his security.
Yeah. I mean, if it works, it works. Right.
Exactly.
True.
Now, the one I'm getting from this WeLink company is actually using the router that was on what's his name? Stream this morning, Carrie's stream. It's an Eros Pro 6.
Oh, Eros. That is Jeff Bezos' company.
It's Amazon router.
Who owns Amazon?
Right.
I'm talking about, okay, who owns like 8% of Amazon?
Right. Now,
yeah,
what's interesting about it, I get 2 routers with the plan. And I have a big house, and one of the routers is going to be in a place where I don't like it, but it's where they said they had to put it.
Yeah, they put one in, basically one center of the house and one where,
No, this one's on an outer wall. And they demanded it be there so they can service a box outside. Anyway, I called them and asked them, I said, what if I need a 3rd router? And they won't rent it to me, but they will sell it to me at below list price, $99. So the 3rd router would be mine and the first 2 would be theirs, which is unusual, I think.
I agree with you, though. They wanted to do that with me because I said Wi-Fi was like $100. I said, I don't like Wi-Fi. I just have, I don't know. Anyway, they couldn't make it work because some of my walls are brick, or actually rock inside.
Yeah. So it's going to be interesting. This goes on an outer wall in my dining room. I need one of these in my office above the garage, which means this is going to have to go through 2 external walls to get to the router in my office. So I get a month's free trial. And if it doesn't work, they'll come and remove it, and all I'm left with is a small hole in the wall, which I can patch. So.
Somebody let me know if Robert joins us in the Zoom chat, please. I'm going to go look at something real quick.
But they say 700 up and down and no data cap. $70 a month for 2 years under contract, and then it drops to 60 a month after that. And since I plan to be in this house basically till I die, that's
Okay, gotta make a joke. Whatever you do, don't let them know that. No, I'm moving next Tuesday unless you give me a lower price.
Well, I asked them what happened if I move, and they said $125 early cancellation fee.
Can't take
so
it.
If I move, that'll be the least of my expenses.
Well, I want to think they got to give me money if I don't do something.
You can't take the service with you?
I might be able to if I moved someplace in Vegas, but it's like if I moved to some other city in
Right, we ran into that problem when we moved from Vegas to here. We had AT&T Uverse, and I already knew coming into here they didn't have Uverse here.
Here comes Blackwatch.
Yeah.
He doesn't know how to get on anymore. After we
So anyway, and we knew we were going to buy a house. It actually was okay with AT&T at that time, and we told them when we get the house, we're going to go back to the dish TV. Had I known about the Roku and the streaming things we're doing now, I would have never got the Direct TV. And now that contract's over, we got Roku and streaming.
Can you get local channels
Chris.
on what you're?
Yeah, on the NVIDIA Shield right now, we're getting 12,646. I'll never watch 10 of them.
NVIDIA Shield, does that come through your Roku?
No, that's a separate.
Separate service.
It's like a Fire Stick, but it's just 4K, top of the line, whatever.
Okay.
And then the Roku we got because we couldn't put her Filipino app onto the NVIDIA Shield.
Okay.
No matter how hard we try. In fact, and it was probably a sales pitch. They said, "Oh, you need to get Roku." Okay, caught one on sale, so it was good. It's really working out good. The thing that I like I'm not missing my show tonight that's showing right now because I'll jump to Vegas, or I'll jump to San Diego, or I'll jump to Hawaii and catch it live out of those markets.
Well, if I'm not being nosy, how much does the NVIDIA Shield cost a month?
A month? Nothing. It's a one-time cost.
Really?
One-time cost, yes, sir. Now, and I paid for an entire year of programming for the 12,000 whatever it is at $50, which breaks down to $4.16 a month. And I've watched quite a few stuff.
So you never have to pay another year's fee, or
a year from now I've got to pay another fee, yes, if I decide to stick with them.
Well, see, that's like I bought the UMA internet phone thing.
Mm-hmm.
$99 to buy the box at Walmart. It's costing me around $5 a month for unlimited phone service. Now, I don't get fancy stuff like three-way calling and call forwarding and all of that. But my wife has a problem with her hands holding the smartphone. And this one lets me hook up an old-fashioned phone to UMA so that she can use it to call out. And for $5 a month, I can't beat the deal.
No. It's just like the Roku. It was a one-time cost of $38 for the Roku itself. And then we paid $12.99 for her to have the Filipino programming.
So the NVIDIA Shield is like
$149-ish.
Okay, but now how much a year? 50, you said?
For the programming, $50 a year. Yeah, and it's not affiliated with NVIDIA Shield.
Who do you buy that from?
I don't know, some company that's on the internet.
Okay.
My brother said, contact these people. This is who I have. And here again is logic. He pays $10 a month for the exact same thing that I'm paying $4.16 a month because I prepaid it in advance. Makes no sense. And I quote, "I'm okay paying $10 a month." I don't get it, but it is what it is. All right, so here's the deal. I got to run at 7:32. I got to go finish up the dinner and then go have dinner. I did a poll. Should I live stream later? It's 100% yes. So I will forego part 2 of Get Back tonight, and I will be streaming tonight. That means I darn well better see you guys here later. No, I'm kidding.
Can I set up a cardboard guy in my chair?
Yes. Get 2 of them. Get a little, get one of those things, like a clock that makes noise and have a voice and go, "This is Jeff Ryman." So who wants
Well, maybe I could hook up a feed from what Blackwatch said.
Oh, cool. There you go. Is that part?
He asked if I ran the Jeff's Model site, which turns out, when I Googled it, turns out to be a porno site.
I'm going to stop the stream real quick. And,
all right.
No, I'm
See
gonna,
you guys later.
No. Stay here. Hey,
right.
I'm going to end the YouTube stream. Thanks for being here. The poll says I should live stream later, so I will live stream later. Thanks, everyone, for being here. Tony, I'll see you later. Chris, see you later. Robert, see you later. Jeff, you're on the Zoom. Bye. And we're ending the stream.